Mochikyo! Hello, hello, hello! Mochi, mochi! Welcome back, welcome back. Take all of my hearts. You know the drill. Let's get the ads out of the way and then we'll start in 3 minutes. See you then. Still have automatic ads with the 130. Ugh, so that's a thing. Big yikers. Let's see, $50. Yeah, should work. Nice. Ooh, very nice. Have a lot of fun watching. Let's get the mic ready. Ooh, going out tonight. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Gotta tell me later how it went. So yeah, last 30 seconds of ads and then we will commence, I guess. Give me just a sec, be right back. I'm back. Only brush teeth are the healthiest teeth. Oh, hello everybody, welcome back, welcome back. Welcome back to streamer. How are we doing today? How do you all feel? Let me know, let me know. Then that stream goes good on YouTube. The bots gained some traction, which I kind of like. So big happy thoughts there. The go live is nice. Ooh. Scheduled streaming, live streaming. The Inception going strong too. Oi, oi. But I think we should be fine. How much delay do we really have? Quietness. Yes. Show me the awesomeness. Yes. Okay. 5-second delay, something like that. Should be still fine. Other than that, arena going strong. So let's lock in. Zen meditation. Oh, I love the background music of MTG Arena. It's kind of neat. Your battle weekend also kind of nice. Yesterday was a little bit more quiet, but big shout outs to our fellow streamer Ramen Fella, beating the living stuff out of me with his awesome standard lists. So yeah, also in Constructed you can definitely get me on the wrong foot. Nonetheless, we brewed out a little bit around too, so that was kind of fun. Had some nice little limited madness too, with a very solid 3-3 record. So Avatar is still going quite nice, quite strong. Gotta decide for myself if I want to draft it out some more, or if you have some more viewer battle challenges. Brownie Man, welcome back to the stream. Good to see you again, my friend. How are we doing today? I hope you are replenished and ready to show off some more awesome brews. And yeah, we did a little bit of zero budget brawling too. Did some Slimefoot and Squeeing, some 5-0 Brownie Man special. So a big shout outs to the Brownie Man. And we also did a Laser Malt special with Ursa Lord High Artificer, which unfortunately did only go 4-1, but still was pretty neat to at least grind some of my daily wins out with that. So lock it out for a little bit. Go into the other account. Depending on what you all want me to see today, we can do more view battling. We can also just have a nice little fun round with some more drafties. So just let me know what's in your best interest, and then we just go to done, I would say. Uha. Okay, I cannot write. So that sucks. But other than that, I am refreshed. Come on. My email is way too long. I think this was it. Yes. Login works. Login works. So here we go. So yeah, how does the Night of Yore do today? I think our gem account is still quite happy and full. We can definitely draft it up once more. Kinda want to keep at least my gems for the next season pass, because as you can see, the season pass is my bread and butter. For every new, fresh newbie account, it's the most important thing ever. So that's definitely something that I enjoy, especially the avatars are quite neat. And also some draft tokens for some very specialized drafts, also kind of nice. As long as they are premier, they're definitely good. Good for your wallet. How many packs do we have? Should we pack some more avatar packs? Crack it up, pack it up, get more bastard rares and rhythmics. Oh, we're definitely starting the day with a little bit of pack one, pick one action. Avatar edition, what will we get? Ooh, a mythic, sweet. Ooh. 2 Karton Thalet. Okay, I have to play something very specific today. Sweet. Okay. Pack 1, pick 1. Serpent of the Past, super for the lesson stack. Abandoned attachments, also quite nice. Kyoshi Battlefan, a big overperformer in waterbending. But what will be the mythic? Ooh, Phoenix Fleet Airship. In our very first Limited Madness draft avatar, I totally undervalued this card. This is one of the best mythics in the whole set. So easily first pick Phoenix Fleet Airship over the Serpent of the Pass, and the third pick would be for me personally either the Abandoned Attachments or the Kyoshi Battlefan. What would be your pick? How do you like the comments? Let me know in the comments. Yeah, Brownie Man also picking up the airships. They are so good. Saffron Olive tried to brew a little bit around with the airship fleet in Standard, in a little bit of Against the Odds, and it was kinda neat. So I'm pretty happy with that. Still have to try out if I can brew around with that card too. But I personally think my limited content is a little bit more exciting for the viewers. How do you think about this, Brownie Man? Should we do more limited or more constructed content? We started. Wahaha. Bonkers and Breya, the airship. Sweet. The Brownie Man special. So get the shot out of the way. Thank you for your service, shorty boy. Eva is fine, really. Just like to hang around. Ah, that's the most heartwarming film. So, yeah, get the airships out of the way. If we want to flesh out our collection, I think opening all of the packs might be the right way. Other than that, I think just drafting and opening them for more gems might be also good for a new account. So as long as we can draft, I think it might be also quite good strategically. But first things first, you know the drill. Redemptions are on the line, so I'll have to have a look at those first. Channel point redemption still going strong. So yeah, big shoutouts to the Brownie Man. Welcome to the Hall of Fame once more. Kinda excited to see what the card is. I might know it, but I don't have a picture in my head right now. So what's it called? 2 Karton Fallet it is. Okay, I cannot write because I'm stupid. It's a common. Shall I craft a 1-off or a 4-off, Brownie Man? What do you want to see? If you make me craft some common 4-offs, I will definitely play them also in some constructed list for you. So that is also a thing that you can make me do. Maybe brew up something constructed for you all. So let's have a short little look. Send another of our decks to the heavens. Or not. 2 Karton. Then go to the not collected. Go to the 2 Karton. Where is it? Where is it? Let's go to the timeless. 2 Karton Fallet. When this creature dies, create a 1/1 green sapling creature token. Ooh, sweet. Little bit of annoyingness that the fungi make the saplings, but not sapling. But yeah, as a biologist, I definitely agree to this decision of Wizards design-wise. Saprulingo. 2 Karton Fallet. Here we are. Artifact, sack fodder plus Thopters easily crew the ships before they build up. Yeah. Especially Briar making 2 Thopter tokens for the Phoenix Fleet airship is kinda neat. So big fan of that. Big fan of that. Discard the changes. Queue, by the way, should be open if you want to challenge me for some games. Otherwise, you can always lurk. Mochikyo is on a date right now, so I'm kinda happy with that. Definitely has to tell us how it went. Otherwise, there's also the Arena Direct, but we are way too poor for that one. And it's a little bit hop or drop. My other account could go for 1 or 2 runs if I'm feeling lucky. But yeah, I don't remember my DCI, so that can be a little bit of a problem. Ooh, Empathosaurus with Rex with the Lurk. Sweet. Welcome back, Rex. Welcome back. So yeah, we've got a lot of different options today. Sunday is normally a little bit on the more quiet side until all of my American viewers awaken once more. Bambit says he wants to challenge me today. Not sure if Chris is streaming right now, so let's have a short little look. Where is my Bambito? Bambidos, where are you? Because I did not see him online in my follow list. So I think Chris should be somewhere. Ooh, playing also a lot of Is It Monument lessons. Sweet. Interesting. So everybody, as always, you know the drill. Get a winning record against me and earn yourself a nice little VIP slot in my stream. At the moment we are mainly viewer battling in NTGA. But in the future, with the variety being on the horizon, you can definitely challenge me in other games too. So this will be the viewer battleship... The viewer battleship? The viewer battle weekend special on Saturdays and Sundays for the next year too. So also big announcement for next year. So starting with the 1st of January, we'll be doing 2 blocks every day. With, I think, an early block Magic and an afternoon stream with variety. So if you want to see some other games being played, single or multiplayer, can definitely join at the evenings too. That will be definitely something that I will try out. The biggest thing, especially at the start of my streaming journey, was that I did not really want to compete with the really big streamers in my gaming zone. So most Magic viewers are normally American based, so when I stop streaming, the big streamers like Numatanami or Amazonian, they start the stream then. So that was a little bit of a nice shake-up between Europe and America. But yeah, the bigger the stream grows, the more I think going in the direction of maybe full-time streaming might be definitely something that I might kinda enjoy, especially with some lunch breaks in between, so that we can get a little bit more action. And also some very, very well-needed breaks in between. So, Zero Ponte, punting, day 2 of the stream. Yeah. Might also try and go more into variety with the new games which are coming out next year. But if you have some oldies, goldies, or specific games that you want to see me play, can definitely write me too. Marathon gave me some nice little inspiration. We might definitely try out some historic games. Maybe some strategy games too. I've been an avid Age of Empires player in my youth, for example, so I know also my way around board games too. I also downloaded Baldur's Gate 3, so we could do some nice little challenge runs on Baldur's Gate. Could also be doing some Divinity runs, because the new Divinity comes out next year. I know it's a little bit separated from anything else, but if you have a look at my Steam page so far. By the way, I think I don't have my Steam games publicly visible, but I definitely got the Twitch extension where you can look at some of my games that I've played so far. So definitely give that a look too. But yeah. Mostly roleplay games at the moment. Not the best games, I think, for us small streamers to be played, because single player. But makes definitely for some nice content. Been grinding off stream a little bit of Kingdom Hearts trilogy right now. I'm at the end of Kingdom Hearts 2. Did never ever finish Kingdom Hearts 3, which was kind of fun. But yeah, other than that, big fan of Square Enix. Also played some fringe games like Last Remnant, for example, which are kinda neat. A very different take on the classic RPG genre, so that was kind of fun. And other than that, we could also do a Mass Effect run before the new Mass Effect drops, but I think that still takes some time. I saw some streamers do it for Christmas and New Year's, a little bit like the Lord of the Rings trilogy, just repeating it every year. And yeah, we can also just do some little Neutering too, where we can play Wizard Death Simulator if you are like into that. So that seems kind of fun. So yeah, a lot of variety on the horizon. I think my main goal was always streaming new games that I did not play before. But we can definitely also dig out some oldies. Have a lot of fun with that. I'm definitely excited for Kingdom Hearts 4. Hashtag Kingdom Hearts 4 when is definitely something that I always have in my brain. I think the Kingdom Hearts games are a little bit wacky with the story, but definitely awesome with the battle system. I'm a big fan of the battle system in Kingdom Hearts. Especially Kingdom Hearts 2 reignited my love for the franchise once more. Not the biggest fan of the handheld titles, but the console titles, yeah, so nice. One of my very first PlayStation 2 games was Kingdom Hearts 2. My introduction to the Final Fantasy series was also Final Fantasy 12, so yeah. Square Enix got me good. Baited me with the right titles right away. So, reset the recorder, you know the drill. Each new day gives you a new opportunity to grow your winning record against me. Other than that, you know, if you want to show something off, let me know. If you want to see something specific, let me know too. Because I'm a streamer for the people. And this is the most fun part of streaming for me. Because we need the interaction, it's important. Other than that, boys and girls, it's Viewer Battle Weekend number 2. Day 2 of weekend number 9. We're nearing the end of the year. Ooh. Did not do a codec. So I think I might do a codec for Brownie Man. I think he wants to see some Mono Black actions. Let's do another episode of Zero Budget Brawl. Was thinking about going into the Yeah, I was thinking about going into Limited Madness, but Mochikyo wants to see me burn. And as you always know, first things first, before you do anything on the account, go and respin. Respin your gold. Get some extra gold, because Wizards is greedy. Gives you either 500 or 750 rewards. So, for Brownie Man, we'll do a little bit of Mono Black, the Face Dealer shenanigans. Can do so in Standard Brawl, could also do so in Historic Brawl. Depending on what you want to see, Brownie Man. I will oblige to your wishes today, because you're such a loyal viewer. But definitely want to try out the Face Dealer, because it's a pretty fun card. 6 mana, can exile your graveyard or the opponent's. Whenever a non-token creature dies, you may exile it, which is neat. And you can pay 1 life and choose a creature card exile with him to have all its activated and triggered abilities. So pretty neat with attack triggers and pretty awesome with activated triggers where you can just get yourself some value right off the bat. Pay some mana, go to town, tap him maybe for some mana. Many shenanigans possible here. And because we play Ko, we have to play Realm of Ko too. So let's go into some Mono Black shenanigans and learn how to how to brew around Ko the Face Dealer. Very expensive commander, so I think the first things that we have to do is get all of our mana rocks in. Especially if you're non-budget, the first thing that I would craft right away is in the rare slot, the... what's it called? Dark Ritual. But because this is free to play budget magic, still budget magic, I am not allowed to craft anything. So if you want to see the world burn, play me some power. Go to Twitch, join us live, and redeem yourself some channel points. Other than that, those are normally the cookie cutter inclusions, and I think Zero Budget Brawl thrives from just giving us all of the wonky stuff that we've drafted so far. Dark Ritual is a rare Brownie Man. And it's also a special sheet card from Strixhaven, which makes it a little bit unobtainable for me because I will never ever flashback Strixhaven. I think that format is so boring. Look at this, Brownie Man with the baby face, baby rage. Yeah, channel point redemptions are a little bit pricey on my stream. I already discounted them by 50%, but yeah. Nonetheless, it's still fun, and I want to keep it as new and fresh for everyone as possible. So the Zero Budget Brawl is whatever we have to play, get the most of the synergies and go to town. And because I'm an avid drafter and have over 20 years of experience, we can definitely draft us all of the good stuff too, so never ever feel inclined to craft me all of the power in my deck. I will definitely get it sooner or later. Yeah, Wizards be janking up all the rarities. The funny thing is, Brownie Man, by the way, if you have a look at cards like Dark Ritual, which have only 1 copy with some skins in Arena, not collected, Dark Ritual is a rare. Normally I think it's uncommon or common from the older sets of Magic. And when Wizards introduces those older cards, you get a big juicy discount on the rarity redemptions. Because this you have to redeem. Interesting. Whoops. The Dark Ritual you have to redeem with a rare wild card. We had the same problem also with another card, which was, I think, Crypt Rats or Warden. Warden of Souls, Garden of Souls. Garden of Souls? Soul Warden, I think. At the moment you have to redeem a rare wild card. When Wizards reprints this card, you can also get it for cheap. I will show you the difference here. Where is my arrow deck? If you have a look at, I think it was Soul Warden. I think Marathon crafted Soul Warden for me, yeah. As you can see from Core Set 2010, it's a common. And before that, they only did it on a special sheet as a mythic. So if you wanted a 4 of Soul Warden at the start, you had to redeem it for a mythic wildcard. That was naughty. Nowadays, it's just a special card. You can always craft this too. As you can see, only needs a common card. So that's pretty awesome. But needs some time until Wizards decides to drop the price of the cards themselves. So yeah, they pump it up, but they definitely got the feedback from the community that it's not so nice. Which is also one of the reasons why I normally redeem the extra rarity special cards only then when I see the benefit on that. Other than that, let's get back to the deck building. Definitely need all of our mana rocks. Can start with the 2 mana rocks. Arcane Signet is neat, Cold Steel Heart is sweet. Could play also some Ghost Vacuum, exiling some stuff early on from graveyards, especially hitting on the opponent's graves. Kinda important these days. A lot of graveyard decks out there. Other than that, because we can play mono black, you could also play some more expensive cards like the 1 Power Stone. Because we want our Ko on battlefield. Give him the time to shine in the limelight. I think playing 3 mana rocks in mono black might still be viable. Especially some mana rocks which give you upside, like the Pristine Talisman giving you life, for example, is kinda neat. Could also play some cards like Blitzball, for example, which also draw you 2 cards if you hit in with a legendary creature. Which in Commander and Brawl is not too hard to enable. So I think we could try those mana rocks out too. Other than that, definitely enable some hasting. I think haste enabling is rather important. Because Ko does not need only black, I think cards like the Arquay, Amonkhet Raceway definitely can come in. You don't need the mana fixing like with the command tower, but I would definitely recommend you play some utility lands in your list. Maybe some indestructibility like the Plaza of Heroes, which is a little bit expensive but still good. Could also play some unblockability like Rogue's Passage, for example. Depending on your commander is hop or drop is good or not. I personally like me a little bit of unblockability and maybe just cheating in some damage. Ko normally is more of a control commander, but I think he is quite well situated also in mid-range. If you have too many colorless lands in your deck, you might still be kinda screwed, so be careful of that. I would mainly set the mana base at black and then just go to town with that. Ooh. Ramenfella.
Ramenfella just raided with 12 viewers.
Big shoutouts to Ramenfella. Welcome everybody, welcome. How are we doing today? How are you all? Doing quite well, Ramen. Yeah, Ramen with the VIP diamond right to his name. He earned it himself rather spectacularly yesterday. So big fan of that. We're doing a little bit of Zero Budget Brawl until all of my American viewers wake up and we go back into our viewer battle grind. Chilling needed to return the favor. Oh, sweet, sweet, sweet. Very appreciated, Ramen. Always nice. Earn your awesome viewers some free channel points. So yeah, we're doing a little bit of Zero Budget Brawl until the next challenge arrives. For all of you who don't know me, my name is Peter. I'm from Austria. Variety streamer and mainly Magic streamer at the moment, because we started a new challenge which is called Magic from Scratch. And one of my 2 series in this free-to-play series is Zero Budget Brawl. Whatever we have to build around with. If my viewers decide to give me some power with all of the wild cards that are lying around, we also craft a lot of cards. And other than that, I have to use the jank that's lying around, not allowed to craft anything, and go to town. Because I'm an avid drafter, we also have some really powerful cards already. This account is already 140 days young, so look at this. Kinda happy with that. And yeah, with my experience as a Magic streamer, as a Magic professional, ex-professional Magic player, we just show the newbies in Magic how the rope works, how you get your best connections going, and how to combine the best decks to get a little bit competitiveness in and learn a lot. Because I think you can never learn enough in Magic. It's so complex and it's so much fun. So yeah. So if you all are into some friendly board games, you can always go !tag in my stream chat. This is my Magic tag. You can always send me friend request. And if you want to join the viewer battles, show off your awesome deck lists live on stream and also on the YouTube videos, because we dual stream. We have the live VODs also on YouTube, as you can see. Recording right now. If you go to the channel, I also got a YouTube channel too, where we store all of the VODs. So even if you have other streamers to watch, or just want a little bit of pastime, you can definitely check out the VODs here. And if I cut the time, I also post some nice little deck build guides and tutorials for all of the awesome commanders out there on the MTG Arena. Post from time to time also our Limited Madness, where we show off a little bit the journey on how we grew our collection. But because you can see the last video is 2 months old, yeah, I need time for that. I have over 80 videos in my storage right now that I have to upload to YouTube, and that takes a lot of time and energy. I'm an entrepreneur which governs some companies here in Europe, so yeah, streaming a little bit of a pastime for me right now. But yeah, I'll try to block one day starting with next year during the week where I just edit everything, post it right away, and then you will get daily Magic content and also some variety starting with the 1st of January. So look forward to that. We'll definitely change things up a little bit and go even more pro. So yeah, if you want to support the channel, you can always follow. Never needed, always appreciated. And if you have some recommendations, suggestions or whatever, let me know everybody. I'm here to satisfy all of your needs and have a lot of fun with you all. So, for the zero budget brawl with Co, the face dealer for Brownie Man, I will definitely put in the chat medallion, which is awesome. All of the medallions give you a discount on your monocolored spells and your multicolored spells. In multicolor it's a little bit tougher and trickier to enable if you don't have one main color. But in mono black, mono white, mono blue, these cards are bastardly good. Getting a discount on all of your cards tagged on an artifact is so nice. There you can see Pearl Medallion. I've tried those out in multicolor decks. I think they are not too good if you don't have the main color, so keep that in mind. Co by himself, by the way, is a very nice combo piece too, so I think protecting him with cards like Swiftfoot Boots or the Labus Boots is definitely worth it. So yeah, I think we'll build this deck, finish it up, maybe play some games for you all to have a little bit of insight how my series works. And if you want to challenge me for some games, definitely go into the queue. !Q join is the magic word. If you want to have a look at the queue itself, you can just go !Q. You can go, I show it off on stream so that I don't miss too much. Here we have Q join. Then we have here !Q leave too. If you don't have the time or want to be replaced. And this is the way. Chuck, 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 chuck. If I'm reading too fast, talking too fast, let me know. If I'm talking too loud, if the music is not loud enough, write in chat, let me know everybody. Other than that, let's show the YouTubers also the ropes. With Co himself, as I said before, he's good in control. He's very expensive as a commander, so you need a lot of mana acceleration. So cards, especially the 2-mana ramp cards like the Cold Steel Heart, Arcane Signet, Jet Medallion, Solar Transformer are normally mainstays in my deck. Depending on if your commander is your win condition, I kinda like having some protection and haste enabling. And because Co is a very big creature, I think that's kinda okay-ish. And other than that, you can copy any ability from opponent's creatures and your own if you exile it with him. So I think as a combo piece, it definitely has some potential. I'm playing a lot of value these days. So there are some mainstays in my list which I personally don't want to switch out too often because dissection tools, for example, gives you a very well needed Death Touch and Lifelink. Mono black as a color especially, gives you a lot of tempo options, so I think not so necessary as in other colors like mono green or mono red, for example, but still pretty neat. Also gives you a free sacrifice outlet if you want to do some black sacrifice shenanigans, so that's kind of nice. Other than that, I'm a big fan, because we started this journey with limited format Edge of Eternities being legal. We have drafted nearly all of the Edge of Eternities cards. I found out the warp cards are pretty nice, especially if you have some blink shenanigans in blue. I think in black the colorless cards are just really good value engines. And we have some nice little alchemy inclusions also, so might put those in too. As Bob Ross always says, there are no mistakes, only funny little accidents. You can play whatever you want. Ooh, what does Brownie Man say? If the face down creatures die, he can get those abilities. Yeah, I think he does. Because if creatures die, you have to turn them face up and then they go to the grave. Also, by the way, if you play face down creatures in your decks in competitive Magic and the game ends, you have to reveal all of the face down cards. So that is also a thing with Foretell from Kaltheim. So that's pretty interesting to know. Sometimes also very important to not get some warnings or DQs during professional events. Other than that, fetches in the mono blacklist I think are not necessary if you don't have Landfall. Landfall normally a green ability, which we cannot play. But yeah, we'll definitely include all of the good mana ramp in the 2-color slot, in the 2 sim sleeve slot, some free drops, and then the next thing that I want to see with Ko are activated abilities. So maybe some tapping, maybe some abilities which you have to pay for, like the retrofitted Transmogrant. Big problem is when Ko goes to the grave, those abilities do not work anymore because all the exiled cards separate from him. And if he comes into play, he's a new creature. So we have to look for some effects that work on the battlefield. For example, Judy, one of my many, could be kind of interesting. But unfortunately, Ko is legendary. Still you rather need, because if you can copy your Ko, you can double up his exile-based effect. So I think putting cards like Jody into the deck might be kind of fun to try out. Faceless creatures would be very flavorful. Can definitely try that out. So other than that, if we have some copy shenanigans with Ko, we could also play some sacrifice effects, which sacrifice an instant speed. Could also play some cards like the Abyssal Harvester, which can get your stuff back from the grave. So those cards definitely grow a lot in value. Love me all of the dual flip cards from Modern Horizons and Zendikar, so we'll definitely get those in. Especially some cards like Boggart Trawler are pretty nice for budget players. If you don't have the rares, don't fret. Just type in your favorite keyword or whatever you want to find and search it up. There are many good budget options, and Arena is very awesome with the search engine. So I personally love me also some cards which give you incidental graveyard hate, because Commander these days is pretty combo heavy, especially in the Historic Brawl section. Other than that, giving your creature also unblockable might be kinda nice for Ko. So I think we'll definitely give him some support. Not sure how much we can enable though. Some cards like Fire Navy Trebuchet, which trigger an attack, for example, are definitely good. So what you want to search for Ko is whenever you attack, or tap, or just search for creatures with activated abilities. You can also separate your search with the rare and mythics. Just get all of the power in. For example, copying Sul Ashur, getting yourself some zombies back from grave is kinda neat. So you might try those out too. Shui Feet and Abyssal Harvester in all of my awesome black graveyard decks, normally mainstays. Those cards are so good. Especially Abyssal Harvester kinda neat because you can exile from your opponent's grave and copy their stuff, so that's awesome. Also, especially in Mono Black, keep always in mind, there are some commanders out there which are untargetable because of hexproof or indestructible. Fire Nation Drill from Avatar. Easy mainstay in all of my Mono Blacks list. Destroys a cheap creature with power 4 or less. And also makes your opponent's creatures touchable. For example, one of the most prominent commanders right now on Arena is Kotis, the Fangbearer from Taki Dragonstorm. Play the Fire Nation Drill and he's no longer a problem. No hexproof for him, no indestructibility for him. If he gets Ward or Shroud, it's a little bit tough, but other than that, he's free real estate, so keep this in mind. Also love me some cards which make your opponent's creatures lose abilities or just get exiled. So Raska Betrayal Sting definitely comes in. Could also play some black utility lands, which I personally definitely recommend if you got them lying around. You should never have to craft them, but if you want to up your power level, definitely do so. Especially a good mana base is awesome for every deck that you craft new, so that's kind of fun. And then there are also some kinda neat alchemy cards, which you can only play in Historic Brawl and Timeless. So one of my mainstays in Blacklist, definitely Mono's Grafliner. This card is so good because of the perpetual effects. If you don't know what they are, perpetual effects stay on your creature. They will never ever go away. And at the very start of Arena, it was so that if you gave a negative perpetual effect to your opponent's commander, he had to play with this effect the whole game. Until a recent patch, this was the case. Now you can remove negative and positive effects whenever your commander changes back into the command zone, which is really important, because some commanders lose all of their effects, some get negative effects where damage always stays on the creature, and some have positive effects like the Mono's Grafliner, which gives you perpetual death touch and lifelink for all of your creatures that crewed this card. This is so busted. Soul Cauldron, for example, also easy peasy if you go +1/+1 counter shenanigans, totally true Brownerman. So there's also Agatha's Soul Cauldron, which works like Ko in most of these aspects. So if you want to some effects that work like Ko, one of the mainstays in Standard right now. Archiver's Soul Cauldron, I think it was banned with VV. But otherwise, this card is busted. If you have some Mythics lying around, this card is awesome in every counter deck. +1/+1 counters are so easy to achieve. And also some very nice Graveyard Hate for 2 mana, which is repeatable. But other than that, let's go back. Teutonian Nightmare, by the way, a really good combo piece in black, so I think we'll add that one too. Emperor of Bones is some Graveyard Hate. If you have some burn commanders like Shared with the Apocalypse for Mochikyo, for example, which I built, I think, 3 days ago. Scornful Strike and all of the burn effects are also quite nice if you want to go the aggro route. So you can build Ko in many different flavors and it will always be awesome. Especially the Cookie Cutter commanders are kinda neat. Ko exiling stuff is a little bit strange with the die, but the funny thing with Ko himself is the creatures die first and then you can decide if you want to exile them from grave. So it's a May ability and you don't have to exile. So I think Spectacle of Destruction is really good with your destroy effects. Then we have the activated abilities here. Arch Enemy's Charm is an easy auto-include in NV Mono Blacklist. Then, depending on how graveyard heavy you want to go, you could also play some Avenger of the Fallen, for example. Avenger also kind of neat because he mobilizes, which is an attack trigger, so works with Ko. And then we have some other cards, all activated and triggered abilities. We've got some cards like the Biting Palm Ninja, for example, which reward you if you get a hit in. So those cards we definitely have to dig out too. Let's see what our rares gives us. Normally I do it vice versa. I try to get all of the wombo combo pieces in the common and uncommon slot, so that you can rebuild the deck on your own account too. This time I think, because this is not too specialized of a commander, I think we can start with our powerful rares, because their triggered abilities are way more powerful than our commons and uncommons. I think that's definitely worth it. And cards like Ophiomancer are kinda neat, because every upkeep, if you don't have a snake, you make a snake. So all of those, at each upkeep, whenever you attack, whenever you deal damage, pay some mana, Ko can yoink all of those abilities. And also triggers on something like Midnight Reaper whenever a creature dies, so I think those cards are definitely going really good. Will be awesome. So let's find out how much we can break Ko the Face Dealer with our lists. And how far we can come with Mono Black. Mono Black very competitive in Historic Brawl. So Raven Eagle is awesome. Some card draw is very important in all of the monocolored lists. Could definitely play some mid-range lists, which gives us a lot of awesomeness. I will definitely include some Warp shenanigans. Void Cultivati is good. Could also use some cards like Warren Soul Trader, sacrificing our stuff, paying some life, getting some treasures, ramping us up. Then we have the Dragon Necromancer, the Elegy Acolyte. And he can also reset once per turn with the abilities. Totally true. Not even once per turn. Ko is also kind of interesting because if you want to have low life, you can also pay infinitely until you hit 1. So yeah, you just have to pay 1 and go nuts with Ko. This card is really, really good. So yeah, all of the triggered abilities, cards like Enduring Tenacity also work. You can really build him in whatever flavor you want. I think we'll have to include the Shield of the Apocalypse too. Copying Shelly might be kinda neat. Could also copy some growth abilities like with the Vincent Valentine here. So yeah, I think this will be mono black rares. Because all of our triggered abilities and activated abilities are nuts. I kinda like me the Enter the Battlefield abilities also from Crabomination and Co. Unfortunately, he does not copy some keywords like Indestructible, but it's still pretty neat. So this is more like a mono black rares list right now. Definitely recommend you all playing some Sweepers 2 in your lists, which is kinda important. But yeah, I think this is a big problem. If you have too many rares lying around, the Zero Budget Brawl becomes a little bit obsolete. Because our list grows. So I think I might retire the Night of Yore after a year of streaming with this challenge, because he will become too powerful. We could also introduce for the Zero Budget Brawl episodes a little bit more of common and uncommon restrictions, might be better. Other than that, some hate pieces like Zenith Chronicler are definitely nice. Some Scrolling Crawler draws you extra cards and also burns the opponent. But as you can see, you can play a lot of power and still run a lot of mythics and rares. Other than that, what I definitely recommend you all is have a look at your interaction. Exile best effects are important, especially mono black struggles a lot against enchantments. So going to the comments and uncommons and go for destroy enchantment is important. Black cannot answer artifacts, unfortunately, so that sucks. But we've got some Withering Torment. What I not have in my collection, funnily enough, is the Feed the Swarm, which is for whatever reason always in the Avatar and in the Omen Paths special sheets. It's also a Foundations card, kinda surprised that I did not draft it during the flashback draft. And it's also a main card in Zendikar Rising. So if you want to craft yourself some answer for enchantments, definitely get yourself Feed the Swarm and also the... What's it called? Withering Torment from Duskmourn. Those are the more easy cards to craft. Commons and uncommons are cheap, as you can see. We more than often have more uncommons than commons, but nonetheless very important. And if you don't want to struggle against enchantments, just go beat down and beat your opponent before he can beat you. So destroying enchantments is important. Maybe answering some artifacts in red. And otherwise, I think exile-based effects are where it is at. Exile-based removal in our deck, not the most important, I would say. But sometimes you just need it. So Strategic Betrayal, blot out normally my answers for the graveyard and for the opponent's indestructible stuff. Playing destruction effects with Co normally better. But yeah. As you can see, we have a lot of combo pieces synergy for Co, which is normally how I want to build my decks first. And then we fill out the rest of our list with whatever we need. It's also one of the reasons why my deck lists more than often these days have way too much power and way too little interaction. But if the deck does not work out like this, no problem. We will change it up, and if you want to see how the deck is in its final state, check out the videos, check out the games, or just look at the end of the YouTube video. The deck review gives you also recommendations for upgrading and downgrading your list, so stay tuned for that. But until then, let's take this deck on the road and see how far we come with the Brownie Man special in mono black. I also got a limited Madness and Zero Budget Brawl timer, so let's reset that one before anything else. 140 days of free-to-play series is kinda nuts. Did not expect this to go so long. So, this is cool. The Face Stealer. Crafted this one, so did not have to craft him. But mono black commanders are normally quite fun, especially with the alchemy cards. So let's see how far we come with that. You just thought of something he can also work with Leave the Graveyard abilities? Answer is yes. Big problem of course he has to stay on the battlefields, so he does not work from the grave. Because the Brazen effect with the exile means that he sees your cards whenever he's on the battlefield, and whenever he goes to grave, all of the cards separate from him. I'll show you the first time when the opponent destroys Co how it works. Very important to know. Otherwise he would be really busted. If you have some reanimation effects, he can come back whenever he wants. That would have been awesome. But card seeing cards is always a little bit of a layering effect in MTG. So playing against Tarnok, Steadfast second. We have some answer for the Tarnok in Obnixilis. Otherwise we are a little bit slow but on the play, so I think we'll try and keep. We have enough mana rocks that I think resetting might be also a possibility. What do you think, chat? Should we keep this one? You mean like Sir Conrad? Ah, definitely. Sir Conrad is a triggered ability on the field. That works. Against mono red, I'm not sure. But having the Obnixilis as a surefire answer against Tanuk is kinda neat. Especially on the play, we hit 5 when they hit 4. So curve out wise, it might be good. Ooh. The mono red sorcery gambles. Neat, neat. And yeah, other than that, Viewer Battle Weekend is upon us, so if you want to fight it out with me, you know all of the drills. I know the MTG bot is my friend right now, so it should all work out. If it does not, let me know. So, opponent with the gamble. Discarded the land, okay. Gamble is such a fun card. Gamble is especially then powerful if you also want to see your card in graveyard. So search for the card and it does not matter if it hits the field or not. So yeah, and Tony Nightmare should normally play when you know that you get value, but against mono red this card is safe because red cannot answer enchantments, black cannot answer artifacts. So the color by at its finest. Okay, there's the Tanuk. Hazard's Monument, by the way, pretty neat with the warp ability because it shrinks also the warp cost. Because warp is a casting cost, the opponent can play his cards for 2 now instead of 3. So reducing the casting cost makes Tanuk even more awesome. So we need some power on board. Opponent has a lot of burns, so my planeswalkers will not live long. But we do not care too much. Oh, you were thinking about cards like Desecrated Tomb? Ooh. Okay, okay. Yeah, Core unfortunately works only with creatures, so keep that in mind, everyone. Okay, there's the Terror of the Peaks. Is there also something else? Nope, nope, okay. Can decide between ramp, but I kinda want to get rid of the Terror, so first thing first we draw. Okay, Louis is sweet, but I think we'll have to rough here. The cool thing is with 0-point ballot we can also yoink the opponent's commander, so that's kinda nice. But we need 1 mana, so 1 Power Stone yoinking the opponent's stuff might be sweet. But I kinda want to keep my planeswalker as long as I can. So let's get as much value and exile the Terror here. And could play the Louis for 2, but against mono red with the burn spells I think the bigger he gets, the more of a problem for our opponent he will be. Tanuk likes also to cheat in to play a lot of artifacts. Big, big artifacts. But not playing anything is kinda strange.
Let me show you how
I think our opponent might be scared of Ko. So what can we do? We can double spell with 6 mana Power Stone, wrap it up. Then play the Castle Remnant for more life gain. Pass for now. So yeah, this is the non-zero budget list, I would say. I think this is only rare deck. But I will definitely give you also a little bit of an update afterwards, which commons and uncommons you can put into the deck, which are pretty powerful. Okay, we have to deal at least 13 damage every turn. Endstone is a risky biscuit. Ooh, that's sweet. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Can dome the opponent for 7 and hit in for 3. Gives us more life, but does not kill the opponent right away. But yeah, big Louis is a big problem, so opponent might be dead next turn if they don't hit something that sweeps my board. So just setting up for next turn with a hasty core might be kinda neat. So play 7. Could also play him for less and just equip him with the boots. But I think the bigger the Louis the better. Because red does not get hard removal for big creatures. So this is a win con in itself. Ooh, opponent with the Blasphemous Act, sweet, nice. Ooh, Bambit reporting for duty with the 30 stream watch streak. Look at this, everybody. Bambit. Bambit going crazy with the lurks. I love it. So I think I'll get beaten around rather soonish. Okay, Realm of Ko is kinda neat. Armored Raceway, also kinda sweet. We can yoink the opponent's commander. So we can also cheat something into play if we want to. So what do? We need more damage on board, which is the biggest problem. Just playing core is kinda fine. Only activated abilities from Vincent, triggered ability. So we need something on the battlefield. I think we just get more value. Our Nixilis is our win condition right now. Just ramp it up, play our good stuff. Maybe assert a little bit of dominance because of reasons. Could also replay the Louis. Just play the Stone Nightmare here. For X equals 2. Get the Louis back. Sacrifice the Simulacrum at the same time. And yeah, can be set. Can just play our good stuff. Can also pump up the Louis a little bit. Conniving here. Have to drop a creature. Could... Yeah, I think we just drop the land here. Just redraw a little bit, gain a lot of life against the mono red player. I think this is the way. Pass for now. We could also replay the Superior Simulacrum, which I kinda like. So I think we'll do it like this, pay 4. Can get back the Vincent too, but he only triggers on opponent's creatures. And Simulacrum, if it dies, does not matter too much. But ramping it up for some big aggressive turns is normally the way. So yeah, this looks awesome so far. Brownie Man asks me if it was lethal. The answer is yes. I could have burned him and I could have also dealt him damage with the attack. So yeah, this was the first punt of the day. Thanks for that, Brownie Man. Totally overlooked that. So keep in mind, you can double up your damage with boots too if you burn the opponent. By the way, if I hit 10 punts in a certain format, I have to give 10 subs to the community. So if you want some free emotes, shout out whenever I make some mistakes. Every gameplay mistake that I make is money for the community. Okay, opponent with the Ancient Copper Dragon. Making 1,000,000 mana, so I might be rather dead. But yeah, we can yoink a lot of stuff. We are still at 31. Somehow we will deal the 13 damage with the haste enabling here. Could have also attacked him with the Simulacrum with the boots. Maybe not playing like this. Get more haste enabling with the Raceway. So yeah, Nixilis is down.
You will now perish first.
We can decide what we want to do. Okay, only gets 2 treasures. We might very, very, very possibly die to the end stand here. Opponent draws so many cards. Yoinking the opponent's Tarnok definitely something they kind of want to try. Tarnok also gives all of our creatures haste, so that's a thing. But I don't think we have enough mana to yoink Tarnok and win the game.
Every defeat.
Could still make 1,000,000 mana with the Ancient Copper Dragon if we want to deal it. The finishing blows. So how can we do this? We got the core, then we still have 7 mana left. Ooh. How shall we do this? Can play Stony Nightmare, get back Cavity Revenant, get haste, hit in for 8. They have to, at the very least, deal with our stuff. Yeah, I think just yoinking the Tarnok is something that I kind of want to try out. So go for X equals 6. Yoink the opponent's commander. Could have also exiled it with the core to reset. But I think this looks a little bit more fun. Can give it haste. Can also sacrifice it with the Nightmare if you feel fancy. Can also just pump it up so that the opponent can destroy it with his damage effect. So this looks kinda juicy. Guess we'll drop the Wildcard. Could also just play it. How should we do this? I think we drop the Cold Steel Heart. Drop the Cold Steel Heart. Drop the Relics or the Massacre Worm. If you could just drop the Massacre Worm. Could also be the Pristine Talisman, if I'm really honest. Just grow him really big. And play the Relics too. Have double E haste. Set some dominance, hit him for some damage. Doesn't matter because endstone. So yeah, this sucks. That is still fine-ish. So yeah, this game would have been over ages ago. Found it with the Swiftfoot boots now. So Copper Dragon plus boots is nasty. And 15 mana. So maybe I should have slow rolled the 0-point Ballad here, but we needed to get rid of the Tarnuk. Yeah, as you can see, one punt is already enough to kill you if you're not really careful. But I've got the haste and I've got the core, which can also copy some triggered abilities like from the Inferno Titan to rough the opponent's board or deal him some damage. So that's also a thing of beauty. Yeah, we've got some ads. Unfortunately, I cannot pause during a queued stream game. But normally during single player games, I pause. So I can rope as long as I want, but that would be also a little bit unfair to the opponent. Yeah, opponent goes nuts. I think we're still in a very solid position to win. Because Castle Revenant can give us also flying. As long as he does not have flying shenanigans. Should be fine. Big problem is the Pandemonicorn here with double discovering. So yeah, there's the Twin Flame Tyrant. It's also a triggered ability, so this might be out. Twin Flame Tyrant is a triggered ability. So can yoink to the Twin Flame Tyrant with the core. Then just go attack with our flying creature and deal 13. Because Lava Spear Boots gives us a boost, so this is our out. The cool thing here with the Fury damage is he has to pay double for the ward. So he has to sacrifice his last treasures, and then I think we should be fine to win. Because the Tarnuk itself does not matter. We have the haste with the Lava Spear Boots. As long as they don't destroy my boots, I think we should be winning. Goes back up to 13. So, 15 seconds left before the ads are over. Yeah, sorry for that everybody. I included a long ad break once more. Brownman rolls a D8. D20. So, welcome back everybody. Yeah, our opponent gotten kinda nuts with the Ancient Copper Dragon. Has only 1 mana left, so I think we will win with Ko, the face dealer, copying the triggered ability of the Twin Flame Tyrant. But I'm not sure if it's a triggered ability. activated or triggered, and I think this is a replacement effect. We still have to exile the Twin Flame Tyrant though, so no big choice there. So yeah, I might die to my own stupidity here. We'll see how far we come. I'll definitely go for it. So play the Ko here. Could also yoink the opponent's Inferno Titan. I think this is a replacement effect and it does not work. But we'll give it a try. We need to fly out of the way to get some damage in. So this is step number uno. We can use Ko's ability and have a look, but I think it does not work. So yeah, normally you would see if there is an effect that works with Ko. This does not work, unfortunately. What we can get back from Grave is a Simulacrum or the Revenant. Revenant as a blocker for the Ancient Copper Dragon would be still something. Other than that, I think yoinking the opponent's stuff might be the way here to win, maybe. So yeah, play the Grabomination, see if it works. Guess we played 4-4. Sacrifice Power Stone. But yeah, this looks pretty grim. Endstone. I think the Endstone steals the game for the opponent here. Big question is if it would have been more intelligent to play... If it would have been more intelligent to yoink the Inferno Titan here to deal another 3. But I think it doesn't really matter. Titan also needs red with the activated ability, which we do not have, so that sucks. Which makes also the mana rocks which fix our colors so more important. So what else can we do? Can give haste to Ko. Can also give it flying. But I think it does not work. And we are dead to another attack of the Ancient Copper Dragon and the Inferno Titan, so it doesn't matter. So let's have a look what replacement effects and triggered effects work. I think this does not work as it should be a layer effect. Which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Our opponent also top decking the Swift Foot Boots was kinda nasty. So there you have it. Effects like Twin Flame Giant do not work. So yeah, we unfortunately have to concede that one. Dying to punt is unfortunate, but it is what it is. These are the best games to learn something about Magic. Lot of good effects. So yeah, unfortunate, but lost to the Tannock. Because I could not count. Playing the Louis for 2 less definitely won me the game there, Brownie. Totally true. Because we played the Louis for X equals 7. Could have played him for 5. Deal 5 into face, attack still for 6, and still had 2 left on board. I think it was exactly lethal. Might be wrong though. But with Louis alone, I think we could not have dealt exactly 13. At least that was the maths in my head. Might have to look at the what afterwards. Can definitely give you an answer to that after this. So what else do we have here? Game number 2 against Heliod the Radiant Dawn. Got the Swiftfoot Boots. Protection it is. Got some nice little hate pieces. So let's see what we can do. Especially Dragon Necromancer kinda neat here. But I'm stupid, I should play... Ooh, Kaito Bane of Nightmares. Bambit with the Redemption once more, sweet sweet. So yeah, Dragon Necromancer does not do anything in my deck if the opponent doesn't play black, because I don't play any snow permanents. These swamps should definitely be snow permanents. It's a little bit of an oopsie here. Might get punished pretty hard. But Necromancer is also a replacement effect, so whenever he leaves the battlefield, he does not exile anymore. So I think Dragon Necromancer doesn't even work with Core. Core needs triggered and activated abilities, not static effects. So this might be even a cut in our deck because we don't play too much destruction. Could get the Necromancer out for some destruction effects. Other than that, opponent curving out quite nicely. Fairy Mastermind into Folio Fences. Scary, scary. We could just drop the Boggart Troll as a free drop. Yeah, I think we just try and raise the opponent a little bit. Having some Graveyard Hate against the Heliod's recursion ability is kinda neat. But I think getting some pressure on the board against the opponent's flyer might be more important. So, do I want to protect my Trawler? Just play the Monolith. Kinda. I need more card advantage, that's for sure. I cannot ping my Boggart Trawler, which sucks. Opponent definitely might have some counter spells. This looks more like Heliod control to me. So let's go ahead and attack in with the Boggart Trawler first, see what happens. I think they will just take the free. Yeah. Might counter my stuff. So maybe bait them with the Monolith, see what happens. Okay, Monolith Resolves is sweet. Equip the Boggart Trawler. Just because. And then we'll pass for now. Might be also value play with the Folio Fences here. Because it forces each player to draw. They draw another card with the Mastermind. Oh, Kaito Bane of Nightmares. I have to cash in all of my mythics. Bambit's costing me everything. But yeah, because I cannot use the mythics, it's fine, I guess. Otherwise they would just collect a lot of dust. Draw first. Boots is fine, kinda like me some lands though. Could sacrifice the Monolith for the Crabomination. I think this might be kinda funny. So sack the Monolith door. Could have also sacrificed the Swiftfoot Boots. So maybe I'm stupid. One more Mythic and 3 uncommons and I have all of the ninjas. Even the score. Whoopsie daisy. X equals 0, that sucks. Yeah, so pass for now. So this was something. My card advantage is gone. And I did not get any value. 4 mana 5/5 it is. That's tough. Okay, there's the flip, so the discount is enabled. So whatever shall we do? I think we play the boots, see what happens. Then equip the boots on the Crabomination, get a little bit of boost. If your opponent wants to destroy, it's fine. If they want to trade, it's also fine. Don't think that they will 2 for 1. So yeah, co-yoinking the opponent's activated abilities is something that definitely needs some mana rocks which can tap for any color. So I might have to adapt my deck a little bit. Get some of the non-bow pieces out and replace them for something good. While the shields are down, I play my Rhydex. Get more card draw. Yeah, and the opponent with the artifact wombo combo, I like it, nice. That looks fun and juicy. So this is Heliod artifacts, interesting. A lot of awesome commandos out there today. Kinda nice. So draw first. Opponent gets a discount. What will I do? Will definitely hit in for some damage. Big question if I want to try and resolve the Obnixilis. If he does not play any counter spells, it's kinda neat. Otherwise I kinda want to ramp. So I think I just hit in with the Combination once more, see what he does. Depending on how controlling my opponent is, playing Obnixilis might be right here. If I want to play around control, playing the 1 Power Stone is the safer play. Let's see what he does. Let's bait him a little bit. Do you want to draw cards? Or do you want to counter my stuff? Because it will not get better, they draw a million cards here. Okay, so they play counter spells. This is a very interesting deck. This form of Heliod Radiant Dawn I did not see anywhere so far, so that's kinda exciting. Cheating in all of their artifacts. That's very competitive. I love it. Learning something new every day. It's so sweet. But yeah, my opponent drawing a million cards and also a lot of counter spells sucks. So I'm not the biggest fan of that. And they will never ever tap down. I'm sorcery speed the deck. So this is really unfortunate for me. Might be taking hostage here a little bit too long. Normally I play 5 games with a deck, but I think we might have to stop the video after 3. Maybe do a little bit more recording. See if we can get some faster games in. Because uploading a 2-hour video is kinda tough. Not gonna lie. So now what? Play the Graphliner, see if he wants to counter. Against so much open mana, I think I'll just have to play as many spells as I can. Will I die? Kinda. Still, I think I need to do it like this. Cannot station with too many creatures, but I definitely want some life gain and Death Touch. So maybe drop the Draugr first, see if it sticks. Just to get my 4 mana 4/4 out. Tapping it down with the Graphliner is a little bit oof. So I think I'll keep the big boy around and get the Graphliner online. Might still be dead if the opponent has enough removal in their hand. Because they just need to raft my stuff, and then they have exactly lethal on board. So 2 removal spells do the trick here. Otherwise he can also go wide enough if he has enough artifact creatures to go wide. This is one of those spots where I definitely would have loved more removal in my deck. Especially instant speed removal is so clutch in these matchups. Okay, Crown taps down 1 creature. And is there a removal spell? Yeah, there's the Stroke of Midnight. But why does he go for the Necromancer? Could have just destroyed the Graphliner, tapped down the Crabomination and beat me down. Very strange. Yeah, I would be dead on board here, so... Stroke for giving me a human a little bit unfortunate. With 2 removal spells I'm normally dead. Let's see how bad it will be. Okay, so lose some life. Could try for the big spell, but with 7 cards in hand I think Death Touch is a thing. I think we just go and hit in with the Wild Decks and the Boggart Troller. If they let me. If they don't, it's fine. Tapping down Graveliner is okay for me. And gladly get me back some life. Could also hit in with the crop combination, but I kinda want it on defense. The big downside by stationing is that I have to tap down. And that sucks. So how far will we come? Gaining some life back is nice. I think we'll have to double spell as much as possible. Playing co would be awesome, but the opponent definitely can counter whatever they want. Maybe drop the yeah. Annex doesn't really matter because our opponent wants me to draw a lot of cards. Don't have the problem there. I think we play the Surshul. Still have 5 mana left. Cannot go Torment into Power Stone. Could just bait the opponent end of turn, play all of their stuff, get rid of the Heliod afterwards. And we also can pay the 2 for the Archaic here. So I think we'll pass for now. This is such a strange game. Knowing that I'm a living dead is so strange. Okay, got Pharaoh statue. This sucks. So let's try and snipe the idiot here before we cannot pay for our spell anymore. This is some annoying deck. Sheesh. Mochikyo would have his time of his life with Sheoldred the Apocalypse here. Sheoldred is a perfect hate deck for this matchup. Okay, there's Dawn's Truce. So yeah, I'll concede to this. Godfarer statue is a very slow win condition, but it is one. They don't want to waste too much time on this. I hate control matchups. They suck. We have better games to play. Nicer places to be. So, first things first, everybody. You know the drill. Viewer redeems. I have to concur. Bambit wants his ninjas built. So I'll have to craft himself a nice little Kaito Bane of Nightmares. So go to decks. Go into a collection which is blue and black. Then go to cards not collected. Go to the mythics. And here we go, Kaito. Always know that the colorless gets your multicolored filtering a little bit in disarray. And this is the one, right? Kaito Bane of Nightmares. Here we go. Big shoutouts to Bambit House 91 for redeeming the Kaito Bane of Nightmares. Ninjas growing ever so strong. And welcome to the Ball of Fame once more. Bum bum bum. Where is it? Bambit the Ninja Lover. So insert a row here. Chuck, 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 chuck. Kaito Bane of Nightmares. By the way, everybody, whenever someone redeems a wildcard through the channel point redemptions, they get a shout out whenever I play the card. This is one of the reasons why I have my Wall of Fame here, because otherwise I would go mad rather soonish. Because we have so many channel point redemptions. But with this, it's at least feasible to do it like that. Whoops. Bambit with another redemption. 140. Whoop whoop. 9,370 laurels to go. You'll love to see it. I love my chat so much. Oh yeah. Okay, let's go back into the codec because there is something that I want to change. If you want to play with the replacement effect of the Dragon Necromancer, you should play only Snow Swamps. I think Necromancer is not good in our list, if I'm really honest, because I want some attack triggers. Some triggered abilities as much as possible. So let's have a look at the Warp. Warp is a cast ability, which is kind of neat. Enables our Wildcard Devotee from Grave. So I think if you play Wildcard Devotee, you should always also play the Timeline color here. To always be able to enable it. Otherwise, we definitely need more removal in our deck, I think. So it might be time to change something out. But yeah, these matchups kinda suck. I also need more mana rocks which give me fixing into other colors for like the abilities that Co steals. So I think we'll go back to the drawing board and add a little bit of mana adding. I think it is definitely time maybe for some fixing cards like the Energy Refractor, which can fix you. Otherwise we could also go for the 3 mana rocks like the All-Fate Scroll here. All-Fate Scroll, Bandit's Howl, Banner's Water Skin, something like this. Pristine Talisman is neat, but it does not what I need, so get the Talisman out. Power Stone is also kinda sweet, but I think getting the fixing rocks in is better, so go for cards like the Sunbird Standard, the Treat Trolley maybe. Blitzball definitely is in. Bandit's Howl with all of the targeting is sweet. All-Fate Scroll if you have a lot of differently named lands, which is a little bit tough in monocolored, but still feasible. Costs a lot of mana too, though. So I think Waterbender's Skin, which can untap, is also kinda neat. So get that one in. Swiftfoot Boots and the haste enabling is kinda fun, so I keep that in. Yeah, when I play ninjas I will have to say your name 100 times. That's so true. Or you copy a card 100 times, totally true. Bambit gets always the shoutouts whenever I play some stuff. This is the madness of the Channel Point Redemptions. Enjoy it, everybody, enjoy it. So yeah, we've got some powerful cards which I kinda need in black, which is the Yoinking of the Wrench and so on. Zodiac, for example, has a triggered ability on sacrificing something. We don't have to manage sacrificing stuff. And his entered ability, I think he's still kinda neat if you can just drop him on 5. So in mono black he is, in my opinion, an auto-include. Not the most powerful card as a commander, but still pretty good in the 99. Might need more interaction. I think Modern Horizons wise I have some lands and removal spells that I did not include so far. So let's add those in rather quickly. Also we've got some wombo combos with Accursed Marauder and some token makers. But Stony Nightmare is not my main win con here. And by the way, you can go to the land slots too, so to filter out the spells which also double hit lands. Can definitely still play the Snow Swamps, just as a little bit of flavor. Which I think kind of fun. There are some hate cards for Snow though, so be careful with that. If you don't have payoffs, I normally would not recommend you play Snow lands. But because it's Christmas, I think. Because it was Christmas and this winter, I think it's good. Having also more than 40 lands in your list is kind of neat. So maybe get the Avenger out. It's nice with the Death Touch, but I think we have a very solid split between creatures and non-creatures, so we might not get the most value out of it. Still find the Jody kind of fun, because you make the token first and then sacrifices. You can play the copy of Ko and then sacrifice the copy just to keep your face dealer online. So that is always fun. Other than that, what do we not like too much in this list? Warren Soul Trader is neat, but we don't have too much token making, so I think we'll cut him here. Or her. It. Ooh, Ramenfeller. Ramenfeller. With the neatest of messages, I love it. By the way, Ramen, I can also be busy. So no notifications for me. Wahahaha. So yeah, let's try it out like this and see how far we come. Might be kinda interesting to see if we hit exactly a snow-hating player like Redain Mono White, for example, comes to mind. But nonetheless, we'll give it another try. Video already over an hour long, so we'll have definitely to cut it. Yeah, GD is gonna go pretty hard when I can pull it off. So yeah, we need some colored mana rocks, which fix us in any color. We definitely want a little bit of inert synergy in our deck so far. I only play the best decks today. So, Majuka Papi. With the most obnoxious commander in Mono Blue right now, Katara Waterbending Master, I think is on the same stage as Tamio from Modern Horizons 3. We are on the draw, got some mana acceleration. If our opponent lets it resolve, I'm kinda happy, otherwise we might be a little bit too slow. Katara being a 1-3 also sucks. So let's see. They may tape out for Katara, we can drop the Signet. And instant speed, maybe tap them out for 1 turn. So do it like this. See if other stuff sticks. Because Katara gets experience whenever they play stuff on our turn, they will never tap out. So having the Blot out at instant speed definitely gives us at least a window, depending on what answers our opponent plays. Us not hitting our land drops with mana rocks and dual faced cards is kinda nasty. But yeah, we'll do it like this. Pass turn for now. If they want to play something during our turn, it's fine. If they upkeep, I'll definitely Blot out now before they draw, maybe into another counter spell. So upkeep stop against control is kinda neat. Otherwise you can also let your opponent play his stuff and then just play end of turn. Yeah, but us missing our land drops is really bad against mono blue. So not the biggest fan of that. So snow-covered swamp it is. We can double spell Louis and Grafliner. Could also play another mana rock and pray that it's good enough. This guarantees our 2 drops, which I kinda like. He also needs to attack with the Katara, which is a thing. So I think dropping the Grafliner and keeping up the mana for the Louis or for some counter spells which need us to tap out is good. So pay him for 0. Double spelling against mono blue is the way. And Grafliner I think is the more valuable card than the Louis here. Big problem is mono blue just wants to keep the board state clean. So if I cannot double spell, I will die rather soonish. Because Katara draws a million cards. We'll give it at least a try. But if you play sorcery speed deck, it's normally not good enough. So yeah, and I kinda have to ramp somehow. But yeah, opponent with the extra draws will always hit the land drops, so us not hitting our mana normally is game over against mono blue. This is one of those matchups where if you're on the draw and the opponent counters all of your stuff and draws a million cards, you just concede. So yeah. By the way, Saffron Olive of MTG Goldfish also made a YouTube video. No one wants to play against my deck. It was just straight up 1 hour of opponents conceding to mono blue Katara. So yeah, that shows off how stupidly obnoxious this commander is. So if you want to lose some friends, definitely play mono blue. Definitely play Katara too at that. Otherwise, if you want to annoy the queue, can definitely also play it on Arena. Nonetheless, we go again. Let's see how far we come. Yeah, still half an hour before the next ad break. And Bambit wants to fight me. So yeah, at the moment I think the queue is only set with Bambit, so I still have a little bit of air. No one else dares to defy me. Now another busted mainstay on the commander ladder right now. Hey, bye. Again on the play. So we're kinda unlucky that we're also always on the draw against the opponents. So yeah, mid-range shells normally tend to do quite okay-ish against Heibai. I find it rather important that you be aggressive though. So got the choice now, could try and commit or could just wait until the opponent plays his stuff next turn. Don't want my stuff to get countered. So how do we do this? I think we'll pass for now. Keep up the Fail the Profane. Big problem with Heibai is this card just wants to be played. And yeah, I think we have to get rid of the Weave of Harmony here. So Heibai Flicker normally the most prominent build of the deck. Also hitting Kyoshi Island Plaza to fix himself into any color is kinda nuts. So yeah, what do we do? Can play Herald, cannot double spell. Sweepers are really ineffective against this type of deck. But yeah, whopping in Grafliner here is sweet. Gives us Death Touch for the Herald. Next turn we can play Ko, maybe exile the Heibai. Just get our commander online. And it's definitely necessary against the teleportation circle. Yeesh. So big oof. So play the swamp. Could also exile the Goshen Tai because it's a triggered ability end of turn. It's kinda neat. But yeah, opponent flickering the Heibai sucks. So I think I might just Wrath here if I'm really honest. But the more they replay the Heibai, the worse it will get because Kyoshi Island Plaza also gives them a million lands. So this game might be over rather soonish. Both plays are not neat. We'll definitely take in for the 2, that's for sure. Could also slow roll my Wrath. Could also just exile one of his busted shrines if they don't hit it from the top. But yeah, opponent replaying Heibai next turn, doubling it up with teleportation circle end of turn. Ugh. Not too nice, not too nice. So yeah, maybe Ko might be better than standard Brawl right now, because the historic queue seems too fast. Nonetheless, we'll give it a try. Yeah, there's Life Origin. That would have been the card that I exiled. So yeah, this is always bad for me. Yeah, and with Northern Air Temple this game is over. We can see to that. Yeah, now with Shintai of Ancient Wars we also get domed for 1,000,000 damage because Shintai of Life Origin makes 1,000,000 tokens. Shintai of Ancient Wars just needs here to have all of the shrines of the world in the play, and the tokens are shrines. So yeah, this is at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 damage. Yeah, this is over. So yeah, I think we try one last game and then we just pack it in. Accept our defeat, but I kinda want to show off Ko at least once. I think we have definitely the list for him. But the opponent's decks are just so obnoxiously strong, so we'll give it one extra try. Then go into a short little ad break for 90 seconds and then we can definitely continue with the view battles. So Bambit, as long as you are still alive, let me know, let me know. Otherwise I know that you lurk in your bed, keep the stream open, just to get all of the laurels and burn all of my wildcards. I see you, Chris, I see you. So, game number 5. Let's redeem our honor against Winter, which should be at least a somehow fair matchup. Especially with some strategic betrayal it might be neat. And Black Market Connections on turn 3 definitely helps. Egrix on 4 might be also quite nasty. So warp in the timeline color, get some aggression online. Pray that it's good enough. Ooh, Bambit playing Brawl against me. Sheesh. Beating me on my own turf. Greedy, greedy. So warp in the Void Cult Devotee. Devotee timeline color bombo combo online, which I love. Especially really good in self-mill. Was also an auto-inclusion in my Slimefoot and Screed deck yesterday. Which I might show off because it's the Brownie Man special. Brownie Man always redeems at least as much power into my decks as does the Bambit. So yeah, drop the Black Bucket Connections. If it lives, we get a lot of ramp. If the opponent just wants to curve out into Winter, this game might be over next turn. Okay, instead it's Ronos. Ronos also kinda nice. Fanatic of Ronos, because he has Eternalize, but I can exile him. So pay the 6 life, get all of the tokens in the world, draw even more cards. We've got many options here. We could play the Egrix here, let them keep their ramp. Kinda want to be a little bit annoying, so I think I strategic betrayal here. Get rid of their fanatical throners. Then can still play the Void Devotee for free. And make me a lot of Cantor of Refrains, which I can recast with the Timeline color. So yeah, against fair decks I think this list definitely slaps. Against the unfair control-y and combo decks is definitely a little bit weaker. But showing off the opponent's awesome list from time to time is also kinda nice, so I will never be sad about it. Let's just give it our best. Okay, all of the ramp in the world. The best that green can do as the best color in Commander and Brawl. Give you all of the mana advantage and then just go to town with the big stuff. We'll pay a million life, that's for sure. Go up to 6. Can play Egrix, can play Boots, cannot play Egrix plus Boots. We'll need another turn for that. So what do? We need a little bit of mana. Yeah, and I think the opponent can concede here. This is at least 6, 7, 8 damage, and we can also get a million Counter of Refrains from Grave with the Timeline color. Got also the core as an answer for his creatures and the Egrix for some more life gain with haste from the Lava Spear Boots. Our opponent doesn't know our hand, but we are definitely very far in the lead here. So big shoutouts to the Black Market Connections craft. Who was that? I think someone crafted that for me. No! We opened it. It was a wildcard. Sweet. So yeah, the zero budget brawl going strong. Getting ever so many wildcards also through the daily rewards, which I never missed. Besides one day at the beginning of the challenge. So kinda happy that we at least regained our honor with a nice little curve out against some fair deck. So 1 in 4 it is. So let's go in a short little deck tech, a little bit of a review. And then make a short little ad break and play some Bambit. Some Bambit game. Brawl it out in the viewer deck battles. So, short little deck review for Core the Face Dealer. Our record was not the most impressive because there are a lot of busted decks running around, especially with Avatar being a thing. Kinda happy that the new set definitely gave us a lot of new fun tools to play around with. Core the Face Dealer himself is definitely worth a consideration, especially in the 99, having some exile based effects and also some removal on a creature is always neat. Is really good in Reanimator Shells where you don't have to pay the 46 mana of price. Other than that, yeah, we got a little bit stumped by the opponent's cheap and very combo heavy commanders. Nonetheless, this is a very rare heavy list. So if I go and export it to MTG Goldfish like I normally do, can show it to you right away. This is how I do it for everyone new to the game. You can go here to mtggoldfish.com, go make yourself a free account. Can go to create new deck, export with the arena client like I did before. Just copy your commander or give your deck a name. Go to format optimally brawl. This is normally a core deck or an exhibition deck for you all to continue if you want to build on my collection. Otherwise, I just save it up here for you. This is a brawl list. I also save some standard brawl lists for all of you who want to see more standard brawl. Let me know in the comment section. Other than that, here you have the save. Here I copy pasta. Here is our core list. Then I copy pasta it into the Twitch chat, as you can see. Can also copy it into the YouTube's top chat. Give me a second. Normally I'm not allowed to show it off, but because our YouTube stream is normally for the bots only, it does not matter. So copy pasta here. Hopefully I get no slap on my wrist from Twitch. But that's totally fine with the live chat. I think it should be okay. Normally I should always copy it also in the description box so that you can also have a look at it. And then we have the list, as you can see. Goldfish kind of neat because it also shows you how many mythic rares and uncommons you need. This deck list is still pretty solid, I think. We play some really good commons and commons. As you can see, I switched out some of our mana rocks for the Bandit's Howl, Blitz, Ball, Tree Trolley. Just because I think if Ko yoinks something good, he definitely wants also some other colored mana than black in your mana. So getting yourself some mana rocks that fix it to any color is really important if you want to use him to his most abilities as a commander. So Arcane Signet gives you only commander color. Cold Steel Heart can fix you when it comes down. But the big boys are definitely Solar Transformer and so on. So if you go here to the not collected section in the artifacts, is also a nice little downgrade option for all of the zero budget brawlers here. Go to add. You have some cards like the Mox Opal, for example, if you play more artifacts. It is a mythic, but other than that you also got some nice little commons and uncommons like the Chromatic Star, which you can sacrifice for a one-time mana boost. Fix you in the mana that you need. Could also play some artifacts like Springleaf Drum in a mid-range shell, where you can tap an untapped creature to add any mana. And that is really nice. Because you cannot play any signets which fix you in multiple colors, because the color identity of a card is designated by its color pips. So that's a little bit of a downer. Nonetheless, we have a lot of good color fixing. What I definitely considered in our revision during the games was Energy Reflector. Some cards that can just fix your mana on a heartbeat. Also some cantrip cards I think are quite good in mid-range shells to keep you alive against control, give you a little bit more variety in your deck. Also is really nice on the budget because it's only commons and uncommons here. What I definitely would recommend not include in your deck if you want to play Ko with all of the yoinking of the abilities. Colorless mana. Colorless mana might screw you up a little bit too much. And it's also a little bit of a number with the very color intensive cards like Zodiac, for example. Other than that, you have also some mana creatures like the Mure Convert, which are permanent creature and also fix in one, so that's kind of sweet. You could also play some cards like the Painted Prism. Does not work too much because Sunburst is better in multicolor decks, but there are definitely some cards like the Prophetic Prism, which can fix you whenever you need to. So this would be my first downgrade, I would say, for the list. Other than that, if you get cards like, for example, Paradox Engine.
Branoic joined the order.
Ooh, Branoic, thank you so much for the follow. Happy that you enjoy the content. So yeah, if you want some wombo combo suggestions too, there's the Paradox Engine, for example. You could also go for additional effects. Like, for example, where is it? My beloved Roaming from Panharmonicon, to double up your Ko's enter the battlefield triggers. So that's kind of neat if you want to go a little bit more competitive. And other than that, what I personally would definitely recommend if you want to go the Paradox Engine route with the tap untap shenanigans, you could also include some cards which enable this combo also. Like, for example, Marvin Murderous Mimic. Big problem with Marvin is he needs the creatures on board, so he's more of a creature-based wombo combo commander where you have to go white. Sometimes a little bit weaker against control, but otherwise pretty neat against aggro and mid-range. So keep those cards in mind if you want to upgrade your list. You definitely got some very good options here. Big MVPs in my deck, definitely the card advantage cards like the Black Market Connections or the Phyrexian Arena. I think Mono Black leads a lot of card advantage, so those effects, especially Unholy Annex, which double also as a creature and a card draw, are kinda neat. Don't have to be afraid of racing aggro because Black normally has some very good life link creatures too. But other than that, also consider maybe if you want to go more competitive to play more instants and sorceries, because control is a thing. Especially blue-white control is a very tough matchup against Ko, who wants to be proactive. So having some cards with flash, some instants in your deck is definitely the way to go. So check those cards out, especially some cards like Orcish Bowmasters are normally mainstays in cookie cutter monocolored lists, or also in competitive CDH decks lists. Other than that, I'm kinda happy with the list. You just need to concede a lot against the unfair matchups. But if you see some mid-range matchups like our last game against Winter, I think it definitely has some potential. So check him out, have a lot of fun with that. And if you want to support the stream, do it like Brownwick, maybe leave a follow on Twitch. If you want to support us financially to get the editing even more better, you can also consider a subscription with Twitch Prime or just the regular Twitches. We also got some Ko-fi, which does not work right now, but doesn't matter too much. And that we also have the videos here, so you can check out whatever you want. Got some beginner-friendly zero-budget Brawl videos, some standard Brawl, some historic. And we also got some Limited Madness too, to show you how I draft and how the sealed portions work. Other than that, you can also have on the main page on Twitch and on YouTube also here the link for our Discord server, the Order of Yore, which is kind of neat because we are mainly consisting out of streamers and content creators right now. Also have some very nice international audience here. So if you want to get some infos here, you can go to the Magic the Gathering forum, maybe leave one of your awesome deck lists like Mochikyo for example, my Indian friend, or like Le Samal from France, which is also a streamer from time to time when he has fun and wants to show off his awesome builds. You can also go to the Magic Gathering section here, leave your deck lists or just have a look at my deck lists in the free-to-play series Magic from Scratch. As you can see, I build a lot of decks and have a lot of fun with that. And that, at the end of the YouTube video, we always have the deck lists and the links, so check those out if you want to. And otherwise, just thank you for watching the vid and also joining the stream. I'm really grateful for that. So have an awesome time with the video, and all of my YouTubers. We continue the stream, but I'll see you all in the next video. The chuck. Stop recording. And continue with the stream, I would say, everybody. Renwick, thank you so much for the follow once again. Bigger number, better person. I'm always very grateful for that. And otherwise, Bambit, I have to take a short little break. But then I think it's time for some view battling. So I'll send you all on a short little ad break and see you all in 3 minutes. If you want to support the stream, you can turn off the ad blocker. The stream is mainly ad free, but as a Twitch affiliate, I have to make a deal with the devil. For every 3 minutes of ads, I can keep the channel completely ad free for 60 minutes of game time. So this is the deal. If you want to support the stream, you can always mute the ads, just sit through it, get yourself some snacks, some drinks. And otherwise, can also just bounce and come back whenever you want. So I'll be taking a short little break, see you all in 3 minutes, and then we continue with the games against Bambit. So until then, enjoy our music. Got a little bit of audio for you too. And I will see you all in three awesome minutes. So here's the announcement, be right back. And do it like this. Yeah, enjoy the ambience. See you soon. Oh, I hit my leg. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, my leg. Oh, yeah. Nice, ad break is over. 3 minutes of ads is a long time, I know. But I think especially if I have to hit the road or the toilet, it's good. It's exactly perfect. Gives me time to brew myself another shaky shake. So big nice there. Ad break begun. Perfect. So always consider rehydrating yourself, chat. Keep yourself strong. And awesome. And otherwise, let's continue. So ad music begun. Magic music come back. Ooh. Bambit also with the chat. I think during the ad breaks we could also maybe show off chat a little bit. I don't know with the YouTubes, but otherwise it's nice. Bambit, welcome back. Your Oppo hit you with the good game about 10 minutes ago. I hate it when the opponents preemptively good game and then not concede, just shenanigan you out of the game. You just won and spammed the shit out of him. Yeah, toxic good games I hate a lot. If my opponent good games me and tries to bait me, I just mute him. I will never ever play this kind of mind game with my opponents. Way too obnoxious. I hate it. But you can definitely emote the hell out of your opponents if you feel like it. I'm so happy that there's no in-game chat in the random queue. This would have been a rather obnoxious sit-so. You also mute them. Totally true, Brownie Man. I think you have to from time to time. It's important. So yeah, let's go queue next. Ooh, Ramen Fella with the ramen Snorlax. Ooh, sweet. That's a sexy one. Sexy. Might have to subscribe just to get those awesome emotes. Yeesh. Ooh. Look at this awesome emote here. So many dumpy emotes, I love it. So, first things first. Could play more co, but I think it will not get better. But definitely the viewer battles have the commands. So Bambit wants to play some friendly brawl against me. By the way, big shoutouts to Bambit aus 91. If you don't know him, he's an awesome streamer from Australia. So here's the shoutout. Definitely leave him a follow. He's one of the best competitive Magic players in Australia. So if you want to learn a lot how to be successful competitively on Arena, definitely check him out his channel and send him a lot of love. Otherwise I have to scratch my nose, so give me a second. It's always Cole's time, Brownie Man. I think he just is better in the 99 where your opponent does not expect him. If you have him in the command zone, I think it's a little bit tough. But him just lurking in the command zone, saying, I dare you to tap out opponent. Come on, show me your stuff. But yeah, our win percentage was a little bit screwed because I could have won the first game if I did not punt against the Tanuk player, so as I said before, against the fair decks I think it's fine. Against the Wombo combo unfair decks it might be a little bit tough. So yeah, everybody, what shall we do? He just wants a lot of power. I think you can definitely Wombo combo with him. Playing him as a 6 mana combo piece though is a little bit intensive. So I think you might need infinite mana to pull that one off. Otherwise I think he's too slow. He's not a budget-friendly commander per se. Yeah, he's a mythic himself, so I think he wants all of the prized possessions. You cannot show him any emotion, otherwise he will steal your face. I need to unbusy myself. Yeah. Ay. So, Mr. Bambit, let's go Q next before you fall asleep. What will it be? I said you can change me in whatever you want, and you said you want to give me another beating in Historic Brawl. Yesterday we played a lot against Ram and Fella, so big fan of that. Definitely have to clean up my stuff a little bit more. So copy pasta. View battle weekend number of day 2. Would love to get the break here somehow away. Can I do it like this? Why does this not work as I wanted to? Copy pasta in LibreOffice is so strange. I hate it. Nope, does not work. Maybe I'm just screwed, but who cares? So view battle day number 2. Maybe I should just enable the page break, something like that. Always a little bit tough. So bienvenidos it is. Ooh. I can spam you anyway. You can spam me anyway, that's totally fine, Bambit. If I'm busy, I can always see it. So here it is. And then I think we'll give the viewers something else to enjoy. So I think, because Bambit plays a lot of competitive stuff, I think I show off the Brownie Man special from yesterday. That was kind of fun to build this deck on stream. So let's play some Slimefoot and Squee against the Bambit. So that the people can see what happens when you give me too much power. The fun thing is, in the mirror match, I think Machikio trumped me quite badly. Or was it India's against his awesome wombo combo list, something like that. This is definitely a keep, that's for sure. So yeah, for everyone new to the stream, if you did not know it already, if you get a winning record doing our viewer battle segments, you can earn yourself a nice little magenta diamond in the Twitch chat. So here are the VIP slots, as you can see the badges. And this is a VIP slot. We have exactly 20 slots available as a Twitch affiliate. So if you dig something very special in our chat, definitely check that out. You can fight me for them. Otherwise, sometimes I give them also during the holidays. So you don't always have to fight me, but you will definitely always deserve them, so that's for sure. So playing against Dombly Chaosbringer once again. Ooh, the Bambit special, I love it. Oh, this music, sheesh. Okay, what do we do? I think we just ramp like champions. Ooh, with the animal attendant, sweet. Ooh, animal attendant is like Torgals. Nice. Animal attendant is a nice budget option to pump up your creatures. Non-creature.friend. It's like Diligent Zookeeper, but a little bit more common. So what can we do for 4 mana? Domri is normally very aggressive, so I think we'll have to go on the defense a little bit. And the sooner Slimefoot comes down, the better it will be. Because we cannot double spell, I guess playing Slimefoot here and just playing our taplands is better. Have a look at the top. This is not the matchup for this card, so I think we'll do it like this. Also, we need to pressure the Planeswalker, because if he ultimates, I think we're just Omega Dash.
My muscles may be small.
So I think we have to play our big guns next turn. Yeah, they put a lot of text in this card, that's for sure. Dombry is pretty strong. Definitely a creature commander. Especially with giving your creatures mana acceleration and haste, or a +1/+1 counter. So Wizards was a little bit crazy with giving us brawlers the option to play Planeswalkers in the command zone. Which is one of the reasons why Control is one of the best archetypes. Ah, Terror of the Peak sucks. I think we'll just do it like this, attack with the Squee in. Make some tokens, see if you want to block. He knows it. He knows that the source is too strong. And the big problem is he can go to 8. I think we're not dead yet, but we're very close to. So Villainous rough here. Rough the board. And I think we'll have to get the Slimefoot back without the token. He does not do anything for us. Otherwise, he loves to chill in the grave. Hey, you still have your Domri. Don't give me that emote, Bambit. I am very, very scared of your Domri right now. The fact that you minused him is very good for me. I think you were so close to ultimating him in. And there's also the haste with the Tanuk, so all of the creatures will come into play with the counter plus haste. So big oof there. So the thing that we can do is replay the Slimefoot, go a little bit wide, which I kinda like. But I think we just pressure the Domri as much as possible. So play the Ritual Chamber, get the 6/6, which is a solid start. Then, ooh, win condition achieved, I love it. Oh, this is the only deck where I think these cards definitely shine. This is not a self-mill list, like Brownie Man's. Brownie Man has a very competitive self-mill Slimefoot and Squee list. I think he also posted it in our Discord. So definitely check it out if you want to. We're a very, very welcoming community out there. Ooh, with the Primal Might. Nice.
A little pick-me-up before the real fun begins.
So yeah, Domri with a lot of pressure, I love it. I'm already at 8. Fortunately for me, the Unholy Annex is not active, but I might need it. So how can I do this? Can play for less Slimefoot and Squee, which I think I definitely have to. How much mana do we have? 7 right now. Ah, we're so close. Close yet so far. Zorak having Trample also sucks. So what can I do? I think we just replay this Slimefoot. Make a token. Then Devotee. I got also some hastiness for your Domri. And then I think we'll just pass for now. And pray that it's good enough. But giving all of your creatures haste and a buff is a little bit too much pressure.
A little power can go a long way.
Yeah. So yeah, this is one of my most competitive lists right now, but against Domri aggro it seems to struggle. Damn it with all of his rares and mythics out here. So yeah, I'm dead on bot. This is 12 damage and I only have 4 blockers, so this is exactly 9. As you can see. Can only block like this in this game. And this is how you normally use good game also on Arena. Not to turtle around and yeah, and tease your opponent. You just say it's a good game because you thought it was a good game. So yeah, nice little stomping from Bambit, as always. As is custom in our stream these days. So nothing green here, nothing to see here, only red. Still pretty happy that Quiz always drops by, because he's from the other side of the world, he's from Australia. He normally has to sleep while I am online. But he always watches the stream when he goes to bed, so that's kind of fun. Other than that, GG's. Bambit with his awesome Domri list. By the way, I was the one who motivated Bambit to play a little bit of Brawl. So, good. I brought the plague upon you all once more. Ooh. Bambit wants the Vendetta? Sweet. So yeah, because we are playing view battles every day until New Year, I forgone the King of the Hill format. At the start of the stream, normally on the weekends I'm doing King of the Hill, which means every commander that I play has to stay until I lose, which is kind of nice for you all, because if you want to metagame me in a specific format, you can do so. You can build especially against my deck, and then just smash it out of the queue. If you think my commander is too strong, by the way, I also included a little failsafe in our channel point redemptions here, which is get out of here ban a commander of your choice, King of the Hing only. So whenever I play a stupid commander and I think he's way too strong, you can just ban him from the list and say, nope, no commander this time, Peter. Just get him out of here and leave us be. So that's also a nice little addition. If you want to burn some laurels. If you don't need him, I think the lurkers definitely could use their laurels also to vote for some other commanders. Ooh, Bambit playing dragons this time. Sweet. It's all my fault. Yeah, indeed it is. I love it. So yeah, cheat sheet begun. Bambit with another challenge. I will be online for shenanigans, so this should be fine. Should not be busy on the Discord, so that's okay. So yeah, and for everyone new who does not know how the friendly challenges work, if you go here, go to challenge, you can look here at the challenge match, which is 60 cards, friendly brawl, or 40 cards, which is kind of nice to test out. Some limited decks that you drafted. So if you go here, friendly brawl, you can also change the format, which is rather important because if you go to friendly brawl, you can also play historic brawl decks against standard brawl lists. So keep that in mind. Friendly brawl does not check if you have a 60 or a 100 card deck. So that was sometimes pretty hilarious in the matchups. So the Brownie Man special did not do us good. I kind of want to stop Chris a little bit. So let's give it our best with the Laser Mal special. See if our Ursa list does a little bit better. These are the two strongest lists in my collection right now. They are all zero budget brawls, so I've brewed it up from the draft chef that we had in our collection. Nonetheless, have some nice little wombo combos, even with all of the comments and uncomments that we have lying around, so pretty nice. Ooh, Marathon 42, I salute you. This one was from Marathon 42. All of my regulars know what I mean. Or do they? Marathon also crafted a lot of cards for the collection. Playing mono blue against mono red is always a little bit tough, but we will try to persevere nonetheless. So drop the Spikeless Siren and pray. Sarkhan Fireblood is also really awesome Dragons commander. Bambit struck me down already once with this one. And even if Sarkhan does not hit the battlefield, he has so many busted rare and mythic dragons running around. So that it does not even matter too much. So yeah, this is a play versus draw difference. Mono blue struggles a lot against being on the draw. So we'll have to play it a little bit different. Ah, this card is so good in our deck, so I think I'll have to keep. Can draw some million cards. Otherwise we'll have to play it unfortunately a little bit slower. Okay. Chris for gore. But there is a 1 mana counter your commander spell. So very good for me, but he can still replay him next turn, so I need to pressure up a little bit more. So we've got two options here. We could play this one first into this one, could play this one to get more pressure on board. Because we want to play Ursa as fast as possible, I think we'll have to do it like this. So drop the Drix Interlacer here, put the shields down for 1 extra turn. Gain some intensity. Which makes the card draw of this card even better. Smack in for 2. And pray that there are not too many busted dragons coming my way. But yeah, Sarkhan being able to ramp up your dragons with extra 2 mana every turn and plussing 2 is really good. This is one of my favorite commanders from Corsair 2019 by the way. It's so nice. It's really, really good. Now with the Gold Sprint Dragon too. So play the Terra first. Ursa it up. Gain more intensity with the tokens. Then can play the Planisphere. Nice thing with the artifact tokens here. And with the equipments. You can tap them right away because the ability is from Ursa. So you can go right quite easily. And you can tap down also the equipment for the equip cost. So that's awesome. That's really, really neat. So yeah, commit a little bit to the air, to the board. Let's see how far we come. Hey, Brownie Man says you can also play 250 card brawl piles. That's kind of interesting to know. Thanks for that information. Ooh. Bambit also opened up the power with Angswift Savior. Sweet. played yesterday against Ramenfella a blue-white flyers deck in standard. Arng was my best card in the deck. So many cheap flyers at the moment. And also my favorite card from the Avatar draft format with it's a favorable wins effect. What's it called? I have to look it up after the game, but that was really fun. Nah, no touchy. Can tap down for mana, but not anything else. So yeah, big problem with Ursa is if you don't get the ramp on or don't hit your lands, you might just be screwed either way. And we're playing from behind, which also sucks. Inferno also can get a lot of extra power from the treasure tokens which tap for 2 because of Goldspan Dragon. Ooh, Dragon Train is a nice draw from the top though. So we'll do it like this. Play Trainer, play Windbreaker, get another artifact. Interlacer counts always in 2, so this draws me only 2 cards right now. But I think it's still worth it. This is a nice one. And I think we'll still have to sacrifice it. Because I need my land drops, otherwise I'm just so dead. Bambit hit all of them, and I just suck. Nonetheless, we'll try and raise, question mark. I have to keep some defense back. He has 2 cards left in hand. Might have to keep back all of my flyers, which sucks, but I think this is his way. If he has 2 removal spells, I'm dead otherwise, because of Inferno and Dragon. If I want to raise him, I should have attacked with another creature. We still give it our best. Mythic dragons everywhere. Also with the Nightforce making a million mana too. So Nightforce turn 1 definitely showed me the way here. Also if you don't need the mana you can just redraw. And all of that gives you even more dragons. Oh. Of course, why not? So yeah, me missing land drops really sucked here. Maybe I should have dropped the Interlacer first. So this is 9. He only gets power so I can triple block. We'll lose all of my creatures though. Kinda want to keep her around. Maybe I just double block and take the 9. Oh, this is still so annoying. But yeah, Goldspan Dragon gives you way too much value. Oh, this sucks. Yeah, I kinda don't want to cash in all of my flyers just for the Inferno. So I think I'll have to do it like this. Maybe should have triple blocked in case of Lightning Bolt or other interaction. Might still get blown out. Okay. Distributes the damage. So we still have 2 jump blockers at the ready. Okay, Archwave Innovation is a start. What else can we do? Can definitely exhaust here, which is neat. Could also re-equip. Windbreaker gives only flying. But yeah. Oh! Nope. First hand we activate the exhaust here, because Training Grounds gives us a discount on our equip abilities. So this costs 1 and this costs 1 now. So that's neat. Otherwise, what can we do? Planisphere needs non-creatures to grow. Windbreaker only gives flying. We can only play 1 of our spells, so this one is not good enough. But still it's a big creature which can give us some value. Yeah, I think we have to re-equip the Windbreaker here. Could also flip her just now. But we need to attack with flyers though. I think this might be okay-ish. I think re-equipping... Oh, okay, interesting. Training Grounds does not work with creatures. With equipment, I'm stupid. I always forget, I thought it was just activated abilities, but it has to be from creatures. So this still costs 3. So that was a little bit of an oopsie. Nonetheless, I can get rid of the Sarkhan here, which is kind of nice. So attack with everything on the floor. Yeah, in case of removal. Let's say better have it. Do you have the interaction? Okay, Sarkhan down, that's at least a start. Without any interaction, this is still 6 to block the Inferno. So I have at least the jump blocks. Well, haha. So yeah, training grounds does not work with the equipment, unfortunately. This was a little bit of a misunderstanding from my side. Again, because I have a guppy goldfish memory. But yeah, I might just die to wandering big boy. Human or artifact. This is a siren, does not work. I live at least for another turn. Guess you yoink the windbreaker so that they cannot block. Otherwise you can also yoink the transformer to keep me off my mana. Both plays are pretty impactful. I think the windbreaker is a little bit more of a problem. But you still have me on the ropes. And you draw a million removal spells with the wandering. So guess I'm pretty dead once more. So yeah, no mana, no terror, no funsies. Cannot even force you because my attacks were a little bit unfortunate. So yeah, the extra draw with the Dragon Trainer neat. But I can only draw one card and he has 2 cards that I have to answer, so that's a big no-no. So just get our last damage in. Could have also attacked. Oh! Do you see it, chat? Big oopsie. This would have. Yeah. Wandering is a thing. Maybe could have attacked with more cards. But yeah, GG's. I think it was not a punt because it was at 1 with the wandering here. But yeah. Oh, ever so close. So close to greatness. But this is what the viewer battles are here for. I get beaten down by chat, get humbled once again. They have a lot of fun. So yeah, always consider all possible angles to win the game. Not losing the game is always a given, but there are sometimes plays that can't just win you the game if you see them. Hitting the wandering there was definitely very good for Bambit. Oy. Yeah, if I don't get mana screwed, I think I could at least play my stuff. I also drowned with what was it called? With an endstone in hand, so that was unfortunate. And I think you did not have any other removal besides the lava coil, so if my Ursa lives, I think I would have been fine. But yeah, this is one of the problems with this deck, which is also a reason why I also play a lot of artifact mana rocks. At least the very good 2-drop mana rocks. And I also play I play some protection like Lava Spur Boots. It's also one of the reasons why Ursa definitely wants to play a lot of counter spells, because you can tap the artifacts right away. Counter spells are normally a given. So I play not a lot of counter spells, but at least some. This list plays 40 artifacts, as you can see. And a little bit of backup support with men on the right hand. Endstone, one of my safety pieces against mono red normally. But yeah, mono blue struggles a lot with bot presence. And I don't play any River's Rebuke or Cyclonic Rift, so I don't have any sweepers in this list. And I personally think the only sweeper that I could play is the Battleship. Where is it? The Extinguisher Battleship. And this costs a lot and also roughs my Ursa, so that's a little bit of a no-no. So yeah, this is the Zero Budget Brawl. Welcome to the series. Play the janky stuff and have a lot of fun with it. Because the lists are quite competitive for what they are, you can always just drop some games and still have a lot of fun winning with them. You got the One Ring off the Sarkhan loot too. Yeah, play versus draw difference and also me not hitting my lands. But that is normal in Historic Brawl. So I will never ever feel bad in a Historic Brawl competition. I think it's always fun to see your decks thrive and shine. And it's more fun for your viewers too, because I'm here at the weekends to get beaten down. Otherwise I dish a lot of losses out against my opponents during the week when I record my videos and go online. Just to show off a little bit of drafting and a little bit of my zero budget Brawl decks. As you can see, our collection hit 100 after the first month, if I remember correctly. When I started streaming, I built I think 2 to 3 decks every day. And then it slowed down quite a lot because of work. So now I'm happy if I can make 1 or 2 decks every week. So yeah, big yikes there. We're also doing a little bit of achievement running sometimes. So if you did not do it already, there are the winter achievements, especially 1000 XP. And the Festive Fighter title are what you should work for. But some of the achievements are a little bit tough. So grinding for them took us 7.5 hours with this fresh account. So the toddler accounts struggle a lot. We also had on September the Jagel event, which I unfortunately could not do because I was not allowed to craft any cards. Otherwise we could have definitely easily gotten the Bagler title too. But I think for September next year we'll definitely look out for that. Especially after the Jagel event I implemented the channel point redemptions, because I think it's important to give this account a little bit of a very special feel. And yeah, my viewers redeeming the wildcards for me is I think the most fun to play this account. Other than that, I have a very juiced up account for everyone who does not know me. I got a second account which is called Perilous Pit. I personally have been a Magic player for over 20 years, so I know my way around a little bit. My name is Blin Peter, by the way. If you want to dox me, this is the way. But always consider, there are a lot of bleams in Austria, like sand on the ocean beach, so you might not find me right away. But yeah, I have my own website too, so you can always find me. I dox myself quite easily. I'm a glass person on the internet. So if you're a fan, definitely appreciate it. If you're a hater, please be kind. Don't destroy me on the internet. I'm a very precious flower. So yeah, this is my other account, Perilous Pit. As you can see, this one has gone nearly infinite. If you go to the profile pics, here's all of my power together. I also got the untap.gg stats. We could have a look at that. It's always kind of fun to watch that up. So if you go to untapped here, you also get the draft spliff, which is kind of neat. Go to my account. Where is it? MTGA. Give me a short minute. Okay, this is the Night of Your account with all of you who might want the stats. There's also the Perilous Pit account. So default deck visibility is all there. And normally if you go to limited, you also got some trophy decks. So you can have a look at untap.gg if you're new to drafting. Look at all of those awesome decks. So this is what I normally do if I want to get a little bit of inspiration. What cards over and underperform in draft. So 70 lands at untap.gg definitely helps you out a lot in limited. And normally for your own account, I think you also should get a completion percentage. So as you can see up here, from bronze to platinum, we started in bronze on November 18th and got to platinum in 2 months. So that was kind of neat. I think we started in Edge of Eternity with bronze, and then because I have a very good win percentage, I normally go to Mythic if I really want to grind. Otherwise I stay in platinum, be a platinum pleb and happy with that. Sometimes it jumbles me also into diamond, but yeah. Otherwise, go to the Night of Your. And here's the collection progress, by the way. After 140 days, we already hit 32.6% of awesomeness, so that's kind of neat. Very happy with that. And if you go to my other account, if you go back, Perilous Pit, there it is. 81%. So yeah, this is normally my original account when Magic Arena started, which was right at the start with Rivals of Ixalan. And yeah, Dominaria, the first set. This was right after I came back to paper play with, what was it called? With the original Kaladesh and Aether Revolt. Until then they had the other online game, which was Duels of the Planeswalkers. And when the Arena released, I was one of the first who downloaded the client off Steam. And now on Steam I have already, I guess, after I downloaded it once again, if you have a look. We already hit the 1000 hour mark once more. 1106 hours. So yeah, I'm quite the grinder if it comes to it, which is kind of fun. So yeah, if you want to see me draft some more and we don't have enough gems on my free-to-play account number dos, the Perilous Pit will always stay open for us. So you can definitely check that out too. So I normally also try to at least max out my collection a little bit. So if you go here to Timeless, go here to Avatar for example. These are my off-stream drafts, by the way. So yeah. Look at this collection progress, I think it's quite well set up. And I also have my wildcards, which I normally redeem if I want to play some standard or historic. But normally I'm more of a drafter and a limited player. Play a lot of zero budget Brawl. I never ever wasted a penny or a dollar on Arena, because I think it's not worth it money-wise. I'm also a financial advisor in my main occupation, and a fitness trainer. So I'm a little bit affiliated with good number economy. So if there's some questions, you can always DM me also on the Discord. Or can just ask all of your questions in chat. At least this account I keep more, this Twitch account also I keep more game-based. But can definitely hit me up if you have some specific questions, especially for European finance law and something like that. But other than that, what else do we want to do, everybody? Do you want to see some drafties? Do you want to play more limited? Do you want to see me maybe brew up some constructed lists for historic or for standard? What suits your fancy? Let me know, let me know. If you want to fight it out, you know the queue is open. Other than that, I can also do some more zero budget board episodes. I should be challenging you on that account. Yeah, but I'm not using the Perilous Pit account too often. I just grind out some of the dailies just to stay economy neutral and to still have my collection quite solid. But this is normally to relax. This is the spot where I turn off my head, just go draft and draft one draft in half an hour, or in an hour if I have to go and make a trophy. But otherwise, I'm normally not really a constructed player anymore. But we can definitely prepare something for the next Euro Battle weekend if you want to, Bimbit. Can play some meta games against each other. I personally think it's not the best content for streaming, but if you want to get challenged, I can definitely make some room for it. But you are a constructed streamer, I think you know the way better than me. Can definitely let me know about that. I'm more like Numa the Nami, I'm more of a limited player. Numa the Nami, Headology Magic, Amazonian, those are normally my icons when it comes to streaming. Specifically to Magic content. Otherwise, being a variety streamer, just playing whatever suits your fancy is more my style. At the moment, I'm still a little bit entranced with Magic. But if some of the new sets suck, we'll definitely change it up a little bit. Then I show you the ropes in other strategy and RPG games. Scarab God deck. Yeah, I played a little bit of... Did I play a little bit of Scarab God? I definitely brewed around with him somewhere in the past. Lorwyn Eclipse will definitely be awesome, that's for sure. Can definitely guarantee you that. I've seen some of the spoilers, but normally I try to evade them a little bit to keep the limited series also fun. But if you go, for example, to mythicspoiler.com, there you normally get all of the newest spoilers. This is Avatar, then you have the newest spoilers here. With the, this is Superheroes, Marvel. I normally look at the MTG Goldfish videos because Saffron Olive, one of the main article writers on Goldfish, normally also gives you a little bit of insight what he thinks about the cards being playable in Standard, which is kind of neat. So yeah, I think Lorwyn spoilers we did not get too many, but Mythic spoilers should hit some. Lorwyn Eclipsed. So yeah, I love Lorwyn. I was not around during paper play when Lorwyn, the original set, hit, so I'm really excited for Eclipsed, because it has been, I think, nearly 10 years since the last Lorwyn set, if not even longer. And with the new fire strategy, there is definitely a lot of awesome tribal commandering. Especially Kifkin's coming back is kind of fun to see. And the best thing for this free-to-play account, we also get the second cycle of the Shocklands. So with the Modern Horizons 3 set I think I drafted nearly all of the fetch lands. I could have drafted all of them, but I was a little bit too focused on winning games. And fetch lands, unfortunately, in Modern Horizons 3 are not high picks. They are good, but the artifact lands are a little bit better for the affinity. So I overpicked some other big busted commons and uncommons. So if Flashback Modern Horizons comes back, we'll definitely draft that up, so that I can flesh out my fetch land collection also for the historic challenges. So next year will be kinda neat. I hope that Wizards brings back Modern Horizons rather soonish, because I need all of the fetch lands. I cannot craft them, unfortunately. So yeah, which also changes up my draft priorities normally a little bit. I'd normally try to show off in the Limited Madness series how to win some trophies on Arena in Limited, but I think I have to sometimes do a little bit more rare drafting, especially if you want to play more constructed. But yeah, if you want to challenge me on my other account, just let me know. Then I brew something powerful up for you. My other account, by the way, is also the main base if you redeem the 10,000 channel point redemptions, like the Build Me My Commander or Play My Deck streamer. Especially Play Me My Deck is kind of busted, because if you go for that one, I have to craft the cards. So if you want to see me play some stupid wonky stuff, I'll definitely have to pull out my credit card or just crash all of my wildcards into your redemption. But that is definitely also a thing. Full collection of Shocklands. You still have yours from when MTGA started. Neat. Yeah, I think on my other account I also have the original Shocklands. I'm a big fan of those. And sometimes also am a little bit of a fancy player, so I have also the John Avon full art lands from Unhinged. So yeah. Marathon 42, by the way, my only moderator right now, which is a main moderator on the site for Not Rashid and another Magic streamer. He has 5 accounts which he runs simultaneously. He's busted. He is really busy. He says he has 5 accounts because he wants to play many different decks, and if he doesn't have the wildcards, he just switches his account. I'm already as busy as can be with 2 accounts. He has 5, and I personally don't know how he does it. It would take me a whole day to grind out 5 accounts with all of the wins. So that's kind of crazy. Yeah, John Avon lands the only lands that really matter. Yeah, totally true. He's the OG. Hey, Destin, welcome back. You also do the same. Sweet. Very nice. I think it is a very valid strategy, by the way, if you want to stay 100% free to play. As you can see, with 2 accounts, I can still grind out all of the most important rares and mythics on both accounts. So if you know how to win Limited, you normally can grind out your collection quite easily free to play. And I think MTG Arena should be a loss leader for Wizards. I think they should not even try to get money off of you. I think that they monetize the digital client the same as they do with the paper client and with the paper cards is a travesty. This is obnoxiously overpriced. So yeah, I'm a big fan of Wizards, would love to get sponsored in the future, but this is stupid. Who would play for Planeswalker bundles 50 euros, $60? This is... What are they thinking? For this amount of money, I can play myself Clay Obscure and have a lot of fun and still own the game. If they decide to shut down Arena, You wasted your money and blew it into thin air. So what the heck is happening? So this is stupid as hell. On MTG Online you can at least redeem most of the cards if you want to cash out your collection in paper cards. So that's kind of nice. So I will always endorse MTG Online if you want to put a lot of money into Magic. But otherwise I say, buy the paper cards, play with your friends. That's the easiest and most fun way. They are collectibles, so they are definitely retaining most of their value. But otherwise, I'm always kinda terrified when people say, especially looking at you, Ramenfeller, that you put so much money into the client. It's not a lot for you, but I think it's still too much. Paying every new season around $80 for a lot of packs. It seems too much for me. I will die on this hill. You sent me a picture. Definitely look at it. Give me a second. Oh, obnoxious. Yes, I think is the menace in standard until something very new busted wombo combo heavy will drop. The most interesting thing about Izzet lessons in standard right now, it's mainly a very fair deck, I would say. It just puts a lot of value on the battlefield, but it does not play too many counters. I think the Ancestral Recall for 2 mana is just a little bit too much. But otherwise it seems to me at least very fair. So yeah, look at this, the screenshot everybody, by the way. Go to the Discord. Chuck. By the way, my DMs are always open if you have some questions. People like Albert the Adventurer knows everything. Ask me a lot of questions for his very first commander deck in paper. So if you are not sure what you want to build, what you want to brew, you can always send me a deck list and I will have a short little look at it. Albert, for example, asked me the question, what should I do to upgrade my deck but not make it too powerful so that people still want to play with me and not make me the prime target? Only big and fast answer that I could give for that. Try it out with your friends. If it's too powerful, cut it down, but he plays very fair cards, so yeah. Was not the biggest problem there. But otherwise, look at this monstrosity. This is standard right now. Enjoy, everybody. Ramenfelder. Oof. Showing us the way how to win. I love it. With mono green. Yeah, for whatever reason, I think the first really awesome mythic from Avatar that had a big target on its back was Badger Mole Cup. If you have a look at the metagame percentages though, I personally think the meta should be rather well distributed. Nah, it's still very Izzet heavy. You have Izzet Lessons, Izzet Looting. Mono red is on third. So a lot red based decks, at least I think 30 to 40% of the meta. Then comes still the mid-range Jeskai Control, which is another red deck. Izzet Prowess is another Lessons deck. So yeah, I think standard is a lot of Lessons right now. Badger Mole Cup only reserves it something between 7 to 10%. You play it in Reanimator normally, you play the Airbending combo and in the aggro. But otherwise, this looks pretty one-sided. I don't know. What do you all think? I think Bambit said that standard is a mess right now. Oh, Bambit said that he always invests a little bit of money. You did it for Omi Path and Avatar with the $80. I should see some of your other decks too, with the mono green list. Ooh. With Brill and Tifa, with Bristly Bill and Tifa, yeah. Tramplands and Hyrule that had 4,800 counters on it. Nice. Sweet. Your friend also made a janky deck that had... Oh, they sent me the picture too, sweet. Standard feels like Pioneer Historic Trust right now, without good answers. Yeah, if the threats are too impactful, the answers are definitely a little bit of a problem, that's for sure. Totally get that one. So yeah, that's definitely a thing of beauty. Oi, 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 oi. So, what shall we do? Whatever shall we do? Kinda like it when the queue is empty. Bambit, I think we played our second game already. Or did you queue up once more? Are you already relaxing, Chris? I think you should not stay up too long. Definitely relax a little bit. Get yourself some breaks from time to time. I definitely have to implement my Twitch chat into my just chatting. I think the just chatting is a little bit too empty right now. Ooh, Brownie Man up for the challenge. Neat, neat, neat. The regulars going quite hard today. So Brownie Man, what shall we play? Do you want to show off another awesome brawl list? Or do you want to play some constructed? Brawl it is, indeed. Nice, nice, nice. Ooh, Bambit also gonna stream tomorrow. And make sure that he finishes in the top 1200 for the play points. Nice. Gonna play your comfort deck. Sweet. So yeah, by the way, everybody, you don't ever have to feel bad if you don't want to challenge me. If you want to lurk, just let me know, then I will definitely do something else to entertain you all. So my ideas never run dry. Just need to know what you all want to see. Which is always a little bit tough to enable with all of the lurking. But I also try to keep up my chat as viewer-friendly as possible. So if you cannot chat, I will reset my settings a little bit different. So that works out. So, against the Brownie Man, what will we play today? What did we play yesterday? Played a lot of games yesterday. During the holidays against Brownie Man. No, not too many. Not even that. Raizaza have changed me a lot. So I can play whatever I want. Ooh, I like it. I think we'll play the Albert the Adventurer special today. Big shoutouts to Albert, making me craft an Nico. So viewer battle weekend ever so often becomes a viewer battle deck redemption show off. I love it. Oh, you're not doing the January play event because it's Pioneer. That's tough. Okay, playing against Nasset the Enlightened Exile, that's sweet. Might need to search for some answers for Nasset, although Nasset loves to go quite heavy. Still have to remember myself what I play in interaction here. I think our opener looks solid, we might still be pretty dead on turn 4. So yeah, this is Greed. We might need better removal. I will only take ever one mulligan, so let's keep this and see. Oops, cheat sheet begun. So, whatever will it be? Let's go tap and pass. Fetch land into Surveil, I love it. One more combo achieved. So, what else do we do? Play the island, play the transformer, ramp it up. This is the superior ramp, by the way. For everyone playing multicolored. Wizards introduced the Izzet Sickness and also the Talismans on Arena with Anthologies. So you have a lot of awesome uncommon redemptions for your wildcard to definitely power up your commander decks a lot. Introducing the 2 mana rocks to Arena was a big game changer. So yeah, if you want to go multicolor, Transformers the way. Otherwise, if you go 2-color, definitely put in some signets. Or if you want to play 5-color, just put everything in and just go to town. Especially if you play artifacts, easy inclusions. One of the best 2-mana artifacts that I know in an arena. So playing some Nico, Light of Hope against Nasser and Lightning Exile. Cheat, bye bye. So what else do we do? Play the planes, still have a little bit of mana. Playing Nico early normally is good, especially against shields that are down. But we might be dead rather soon because Frostcleave Siege is busted. So we might have to do some flashback drafts too from time to time. Still need some good cards from other sets. Final Fantasy, by the way, is online right now, so we could also do some flashback draft Final Fantasy if you want to see that. Otherwise, I think we have some of the really good cards. Still need some really busted cards like the Yuna. So grinding out some Final Fantasy might be definitely also interesting. So yeah, take the 5 here. And Nico kinda neat with some attack triggers. This deck was a little bit of an oopsie from me, because I focused more on the enter the battlefield triggers. But I think Nico rewards you way more for attacking triggers, because you can make all of your shards copies of your other creatures on board, which is kinda neat. Still quite nice if you have some cards like the Regal Caracal, for example, which can just boost all of your cats. But yeah, I might have to revisit this deck once more. Then let's go and take them for free. Don't think I have any good attack triggers here in the deck list. Only a little bit of Mobilize, like the Voice of Victory. Or also one of the better targets is a Sanguine Evangelist with a Battle Cry, just boosting all of your team. So that's pretty nice. Wahahaha. So, Irenicus Wild Duplication, double prowess, double shenanigans. Casual 13 damage on turn 5, you'd love to see it. And also flashback the Irenicus Duplication. So I might be dead on board. Yeah, and there's Illuminating Lash in my face, that's game. Nice! GG's. Mr. Brownie, man. I can gain 2 life, but it's not good enough. Yeah. Nasser Enlightened Exile. This card is busted. This reminds me a lot of VV. Creatures you control get Trample, get Haste. Also get Prowess. Which card gives you Trample, Haste and Prowess? Whatever could it be? Crying in Cory Steelcutter. So this is Cory Steelcutter at home, or on steroids, depending on what you want. Especially doubling up your commander, making it non-legendary is kind of busted. Nasser is really good, I love her. If you see her in draft, definitely pick her high. He's one of the signpost cards for the Jeskai deck. So yeah, 0-1 against the Brownie Man today. Kinda love it. It's a very broken deck, that's for sure. That's definitely true. So how long are we at free? Let's have a short little look. Pre-rolls are out. It starts in 5 minutes. My timers on Twitch are always broken once again. So everybody, I think it's time for a short little ad break. So get yourself some drinks, replenish yourself. As you can see, my shake is waiting in agony. Did not even touch it, because I talk so much on stream but drink so less. By the way, for all of you insiders and regulars, I gained some weight once again. I've been rather diligent with my training regimen once again. I'm already back at 76 kilogram. I'm gaining weight once more. I become Hulk once again. Oh, all of my muscles hurt because I was training yesterday with a friend of mine. But it was so much fun. Oh. Brownie Man is still bummed that wizards killed your steel cutter. They didn't need to do that. Oh, unfortunate. So if you want to go kilogram to LBS, you can always go to Google. Do it like this. Kilogram to LBS. Then here you have the translator. I have been at 43 kilograms at the start, 160 pounds. And now I'm back up to 76. So that's 167. And during my heaviest time I was 83. So 182 pounds. I'm a lightweight. But the funniest thing is my deadlifts. My heaviest deadlift was 160 kilograms, so 352 pounds. And my heaviest bench press was at around 115. So I can push nearly 1.5 the times of what I weigh. So that's kind of neat. So pretty happy about that. Other than that, we've got some ads, so see you in 3 minutes. And yeah, thank you so much for watching, everybody. Be right back. Oi, oi, oi. I will stay around with you all, so if you dodged some ads, let me know. But otherwise I'll turn the camera off for a little bit. Still here? Nice. Yeah, ramen fella with the Twitch turbo. Very, very neat. So yeah. Apologize for slurping, but I need some drinks. By the way, Ramen, what are your goals on Twitch? Do you just stream for a hobby? Do you want to make it your main occupation? Where does your journey lead? I love me my shaky shakes. Om nom 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 nom. Oi, oi, oi. So yeah, the ad breaks are still a little bit tough. I think 3 minutes of ads is a little bit of a long time, but 60 minutes without ad interruption is so good. I love it, especially when games go long and then you have the ad breaks. It sucks so bad. I hate it. But depending on the lurkers, I think we might have to cut it down to 130. Just to keep the stream big and strong. Okay, Ramen says, welcome back. I say welcome back. Ramen says something interesting to me. No. Twitch, why? Why do you give me another ad break? This sucks. Did I forget to activate the ads? Or am I just stupid? Ad break in progress, why? I hate it. Everybody, did you dodge the ads or are they still there? Let me know, let me know. Because for whatever reasons, I see 2 of the ad breaks right now and it sucks, I hate it. Bamit got no ads, which is normally a good indicator, because ad hell is definitely a thing on Bamit's side. So Ramen Fella, kinda interesting. Just build a community for friends and people. I asked him what his main goals are as a streamer. Because my community, funnily enough, consists of a lot of streamers, which I love a lot. Making a safe place for people. Yeah, nice, nice, nice. You also hope to get enough side income for some extra things. You're definitely entertaining, Ramen. That I can guarantee you. You're awesome to watch. Upgrade the PC, continue providing content. Yeah. The content grind is so real. I love it. That are some good goals. I love it. I think you should treat Twitch, if you're a streamer, definitely as something that should give you also some benefit back. So making some community events and something like that is definitely an awesome way to grow. Oops, pardon me. And also get a lot of friends. So that's pretty nice. I love it. Yeah. No ads there. The pre-rolls are off. But for whatever reason the ad break counter is still there. I think I'll just ignore it. And we continue. Otherwise I might get crazy. We need to do something. Have some fun. So everybody. The queue is still a little bit empty. Which is fine. Ooh, I'm stupid. Ramen Fella wants to challenge me. Nice, nice, nice. So Ramen, what will it be? Next challenge is up. Whatever shall it be? Will you beat me in standard once again? Standard it is. Okay, okay. Then lock in. Then let's lock it in. Hard bound! Begun! Let's go again. So as you can see, the Ramen Fella TTV. Here we go. Ad break ends officially in 7 seconds, but I think my bouncers would let me know if it works or not. I did not brew up another deck for you today, but we can still show off the Flyers list once more. If it's another Lessons against Flyers deck matchup, I might be rather screwed. But let's try it once more. Best of 1 it is. So, whatever will it be this time? Standard against Ramen Fella the Crafty, I love it. Oh, my deck a little bit screwed with the mana base, so I'm really sad right now. I have to mulligan this one, unfortunately. We could be greedy, but I think... Yeah, we only have 90% to draw an island, so big no-no. This looks okay. On the play with Multi 6 sucks though, especially if Ramen plays another control deck. Otherwise, let's drop that and pass for now. Try our deck out once more. Okay, with the Nano Elves, sweet. I will play my Spectral Sailor. So let's see how that will work out. Play when in Temple into Mark Hitler. Try to get some tempoing online. I think content, MTG content is always meme content. I think for the streaming experience it's definitely fun to see how you beat me. Doesn't matter how big your creature is. Stage content in my opinion is not the most fun content. It's sometimes good, but depending on what people watch you and are followers of your stream, they normally can sniff it out. And I am more just of a natural person, I would say. But you can definitely show me the way. Especially the viewer battle weekends are just to relax, have a lot of fun with the community. get a little bit smacked around and distribute some VIP slots. In the future, I definitely also want to do some giveaways, but especially Magic merchandise is a little bit tough to give away overseas if you're not affiliated with Wizards. So I'm looking to improve this situation for next year. So welcome back everybody, sorry for the intermission. I thought we only get 3 minutes and for whatever reason it was unofficially 6 minutes. So yeah, Twitch showing me some random stuff. But we're back with some standard friendly challenge. Viewer battle challenge against Ramenfella, my fellow streamer. What can I do? Playing against some Earth fan shenanigans, but tapped land deck is kinda neat. So Martin Itler might save me here. Big question is what I want to do. Kinda want to curve out of have a little bit of fun. Could also destroy the Earthbound Ascension before it gets too crazy. So what else do we do? Could just get more flyers. Could go also and get the 5th land for the abandoned air temple. Which I think we'll have to do. So let's try and tempo it out a little bit. Could have also pumped up my flyers a little bit. Ooh. Traveling Chocobo. You're probably going to lose this one. Yeah, I need something to boost my ego. If I'm fast enough, then this deck at least can perform somehow. So yeah, take the 3 here. And I think this might be game over. How big can we get? We have 4, 5, 6, 7, plus 4 is exactly 11. So I think this should be game. Haha! Nice. So yeah, mono green still a menace. With a slower start, fortunately I have at least a little bit of a chance. But Ramenfella is prone to letting me win, so I don't know if I can accept this win. But yeah, the curve out was quite nice. My flyer deck, I think, has definitely the potential to win some games in standards. Especially in best of 1. After sideboarding against control-oriented sideboards, I think it might be definitely different. And I personally do not know what I would put to the sideboard for this deck. I think especially aggro lists very often struggle against sideboarding. So here's my standard list, by the way. Got some nice little cards. One of my favorite cards, Ernomid Legacy. So whenever you lose, you always get the chance also to revenge yourself. So I think I could play the flyers to the table once more. Could also play something different. I think I'll give you the choice of metagaming me. Play a little bit of King of the Hill. Okay, this looks way better. But yeah, when the shock lands with Lorwyn hit the allied colored land, decks will definitely be also better. So start with the Momo here. Playing against Stillskin now, sweet. Yeah, take the 1. Let's lose the discard, play the Martin Itler once again. And because I want to hit with some damage, I think I play the Momo here. So this is the gift deck that I've heard so much about. Kinda excited to see how that works out. What else do I do? I think I just try and be proactive. Get a little bit of pump, hit a little bit of damage in. So I'm really excited to see how this deck performs. There's a Demonic Pact. Demonic Pact plus gifting is normally pretty neat if you can grind out. So I think mid-range might not be the best way to enable this deck. Maybe control might be a little bit more better. So draw another card. Let's make in for another 7 it would be. But yeah, Demonic Pact is a really awesome card to gift. Because the last text of it is you lose the game, it's an alternate win condition. Yeah, not getting the cards and you're going to win. It's totally fine if you want to concede, do so. As I said before, this is a VOD for YouTube. And if I make some different videos, I normally record. The VODs I do only record for long-time use on YouTube. This is more of a live event just for the followers to have a lot of fun with me. If you want to smash me around, do so. If you want to concede early, you can always do so. Makes the queue free for another person. And other than that, we can also always replay. I play as many games as I can. If I have some other engagement, I let you know. And if you want me to change deck, let me know too. You are the challenger. You decide what I play. You decide the format. You decide the deck. If I get no recommendation suggestions, I will just pick whatever I want. But yeah, the viewer battle weekends are there for you all. So pick your poison, bring whatever you want, and have a lot of fun. Yeah, I can't get anything going if I'm just attacking with the flyers. Yeah, that is in my personal... What's it called? That is in my personal opinion. One of the problems with 1v1 Magic. Magic is a very awesome game because it enables you to play so many good wombo combos, have a lot of interaction, a lot of synergy. And especially in competitive formats like Standard, like Historic, like Modern, all of the 1v1 formats, you don't have too often the option to do this if the opponent is too fast or is too slow. This is one of those triangles. Do I have paint? I think I have paint. Okay, one of the biggest problems with MTG is it's a card game which works on a triangular. So if you have a look at this, you have normally on the top, tempo-wise, you've got the aggro decks. Then you have normally on the other side of the triangle the control decks. And then you have mid-range. And in a 1v1 format, it always depends. Is aggro fast enough to beat the control and the mid-range decks? Does mid-range get enough value to overpower the aggro decks? Or does control just rough everything and none of these decks have a chance to win against control? So it's very often dependent where on the triangle you are. And somewhere in between I would say is combo. There are some cards like Splinter Twin which win you right away. So if you wombo combo on turn 4 and your opponent starts his game plan only on turn 5 or later, the combo player normally is fast enough if the control player does not keep you from playing. And the aggro player normally just wants to play as many games as possible, so if he can beat you on turn 3 or 4, he normally is really happy with that. So this is one of the problems if you go 1-in-1. 1v1 formats are competitive. Who is better, who is faster, who makes the game so slow that you don't ever want to play. So that's a thing. Other than that, I'm so weak with this. If you go, whoops. If you go and have a 4v4 or 1v3 format, whoops, 1v3 format like Commander for example, this makes it way more exciting because now you have 3 players here, and all of those 3 players can play whatever they want. If you have an aggro player, for example, who brings in all of his busted mono-red lists which can kill you on turn 3, yeah, nice. He can attack 1 person, but the other 2 persons can hit him back. And if the 3rd person has still some air to breathe, he can just get the aggro player and he's down. And then it becomes fun because there are some control players, there are some mid-range players, And there's also some combo players from time to time. More than often, if you look at Commander CDH, for example, the combo player is the one who gets killed the first because he's the main threat. Then you change to the aggro player because you don't want to die too fast. And normally the control in mid-range just fight it out. Very funny it becomes if you have more than one aggro player, for example, 2 aggro decks. They normally vie for a competition who is faster. Or if you have only combo control decks, for example, because combo is normally in between these three, you can always decide who is the worst enemy right now, who should we play against. Can he kill us all with his awesome wombo combo, or does he just kill one enemy per game, per turn cycle? So this makes, for me personally, 1 versus 3 way more fun than 1v1. But yeah, it always depends on what you want to play. Can definitely fight me out. Have a lot of fun with that. I play mostly aggro decks because I'm a very impatient person, and I think control makes it way too uninteresting. But as you can see, I'm more of a reward and achievement grinder, so if I play Magic online on Arena, for example, I'm mostly there to flesh out my collection because I'm a hunter and a collector. Yeah, other than that, just show off a little bit of the awesome list. So yeah, I'll show you one of my weaker lists. Let's play some standard Stompy. Other than that, I can definitely also brew some mid-range decks, maybe some combo lists. Especially with all of the Avatar and Edge of Eternity's collection, I think we have some nice little interaction between airbending and warping. So we can definitely build also some flicker lists if we want to. So that's kind of neat. So, game number 3 against Ramen Fella. Whatever will it be? Me and my aggro list crying in 3 offs. I love it. But yeah, this is the name of the game. Magic is, in its main design, very competitively slanted. Can definitely be a lot of casual fun too if you just make it a multiplayer game. And I think this is the way that you can enjoy the game the most. So whatever will I do? Me and my basic fetch lands. Love it. Just go and attack in. Small one punk the big one punk the small one. Helmosiemic Might is so nice with counters. So yeah, if my decks are too fast, can definitely play some control against me if you want to. Otherwise I will brew up something more mid-range based. Give you a little bit more time to breathe. Ooh, there's the Team Master. Sweet, sweet. So, tap land it is. Play the Scoring Storm Soul. Go and hit in once again. Pump up uno, pump up dos. Yeah, that's the control aspect. Ultimate is sweet. One of the reasons why I'm playing this Scoring Storm Soul, by the way. Just to have a better matchup against control. And I think I just lie back a little bit. Pass for now. Storm Soul is kinda cool because you can play it also end of turn. Which is kinda neat. Instant speed reanimation is so nice. Also grows the longer the game goes. Also ramps me up whenever he comes back, so that's kinda nice. Especially with some of the basic fetch lands that you have lying around in your collection. So fetch it up. Can go for lethal questions if I want to. Answer might be yes, so try it out. Lucky me. Lucky. So yeah, in best of 1, aggro normally overperforms. Which is also one of the reasons why... which is also one of the reasons why you can decide if you want to play best of 3 or best of 1 against me. I think if you play sideboards, my aggro list definitely will lose a lot. That's for sure. But yeah, I have some nice little control answers too. So, big fan of Scouring Stormsoul. Was also a big MVP during one of our Zero Budget Brawl episodes. So big, nice. Ultima is such a nice artwork. I love it. That it ends your turn sucks a little bit, but otherwise pretty neat. Oh, I think I can show off one other game. Whoops, leave match here. I can show off one other standard list that I have. It's one of my oldies, but I think it's still kind of nice. So as you can see, everybody, by the way, for everyone who does not know, with friendly challenges from your friends, you can grind out the daily rewards that you get through the big reward redemption system. Unfortunately, you can only grind out the other daily rewards through the random queue. So keep that in mind. If you want to waste as little time on arena as possible, you can always grind out the color rewards with your friends. So that's pretty awesome. So another list to show for the ramen fella. We played the best of 1 flyers. Not sure if my flicker flyers are standard. They might be. Other than that, I still have no more. Otherwise, I have my red deck list. Give me a second. I have a short little look. Let's go standard. Nope, flicker flyers is historic. Could also play some Mono White Legends again if you want to. But the last list that I did not play against you was my standard red deck wins. Which folds also quite heavily against Sweeper's hand control. So let's give that one a shot. And after that I think we brew up I think we brew up some new lists. Yesterday I was unfortunately a little bit too busy. I had to do some private work for my investment company. So did not have the time to brew up more decks. And I also have to delete all of my awesome historic brawl lists. And I did not update all of them on Goldfish, so I'll have to do that too. Ooh, this is my updated list, sweet. This list is way weaker than my first one. So yeah, this is already my avatar list. This list is not good. Playing against Lessons now. Oh, slick sequence, okay. Maybe not. Drop the student, pass for now. Ooh. This list looks interesting. Seems like a blue-red draw 2 list, something like that. Or is it just a budget list? If you want to play some Artisan against me or some common uncommon challenges, let me know too. I can also build something challenge-wise. That's also something fun that I love to do. So shock the leg here, I guess. Funner Junction block constructed? Yeah, it seems a little bit like this. So go in, hit in. And I think we just run for a little bit of damage. These are normally the lists where I grind out standard with what I grind now. Which I grind out standard with? I think which. Something like this. So yeah, mono red still, as you have seen on our Goldfish page with the meta decks, still in the top 3 of most played decks, even in block constructed in the best of 3. So definitely still viable also on the standard rank ladder. Not the biggest fan of block constructed, as I said before. But if you want all of the rewards, you can definitely go for it. could have won this time, I guess not. As for now. This is also one of the reasons why I think I'm not happy with this deck. I kind of want to go to face with my cards. So yeah, I'll definitely have to change up my deck portfolio a little bit more. I play only aggro decks. If you want to metagame me in standard, you can definitely just bring control and wreck me. I think this is the way to go. So for all of you new people on the stream, hello. My name is Peter. I play a lot of aggro, I guess, in standard. But normally I'm more of a zero budget brawler and a limited madness person. So a lot of sealed and draft also in this channel. So if you think I'm mainly a standard player, don't get confused, playing a little bit of your battle weekend today. And Ramen Fella, yeah, wants to see all of my lists that I grind normally the wins on my profile. This is a Knight of Your account. So for everyone who does not know, we play a little challenge with the secondary account, which is called the free-to-play series. So I am not allowed to waste any of my money in the store. I'm not allowed to craft any of my cards with the wild cards. As you can see, the vault is already 200%. This account, by the way, is already 140 days old, so a lot of power already gained. Because I've been a Magic player for 20 years, yeah, I have a little bit of a knowledge of the game. And I've been a professional player too, so I know how to draft, I know how to play sealed. I also know how to build decks in Commander, finally these days. Was a little bit of a challenge at the start, but especially with all of the internet and online tools, you definitely can gain a lot of knowledge too, and Arena also makes it very simple to build yourself some new decks. So these days I'm mainly a Brawl player, as you can see. Of the 100 decks that I have, 89 are Brawl decks. We have some daily series which are called Limited Madness and Zero Budget Brawl. So if you redeem some of the wildcards, which you can do with your channel points, you can also make me craft some awesome commanders for you and build some decks from our draft chef, which is kind of nice, because it's always a little bit more common uncommon and also a little bit of rare and mythic. So if you want to see rare deck, let me know in chat. Otherwise, I always try to craft some power. For example, for all of my awesome loyal viewers like Brownie Man, like Lil Samal, Raisasa, for example, was one of my very first followers. Also Mochikyo, my friend from India. So big shoutouts to those people. They crafted power into my list. Otherwise, we also got some wonky redemptions, which was kind of fun. Some Christmas episode for Brownie Man with the Indias, gifting our opponents all of our nice little useless tokens. Or on the other side, some nice little wonky commanders like Solar Toyak for my moderator Marathon42. So that was also kind of fun. Still trying to figure out how to break this commander, but it definitely looks fun. So if you want to see some wonky precons or so, redeem your channel points, redeem them often and early. Because I am not allowed to use them. They will wait for you until you burn them. Otherwise, my collection grows ever so fast. So if you want to if you want to see yourself in the Hall of Fame, in the VIP slots on my Twitch channel during the viewer battle weekends, you always get the chance to do so. If you go here to the roles, we've got the viewer roles here, by the way, for everyone who might wonder. Channel point redemptions. We've got the craft uncommon, common, rares. Can also make me play your deck with a little bit of more channel point investments. Our currency are the laurels, which are also the currency to give you all a lot of shoutouts, a lot of awesome fame, I would say, because I've got here also my Wall of Fame. As you can see, we have a lot of card redemptions already, a little bit of power, a lot of wonky commanders, like Nico Light of Hope for Albert the Adventurer, my friend from Germany. And yeah, this is how the challenge goes. We try to go infinite as fast as possible. Get a little bit of competition from my streamer friends from time to time. So thank you so much for the challenge, Ramen Fella. Always very appreciated. If you want to challenge me to something specific, let me know. Otherwise, all of my decklists are also on MTG Goldfish here. You cannot look all of them up, but they are also on my Discord. So if we go here to the Discord channel, I try to post all of them on the dedicated Discord. Where is it? On the dedicated Discord page. So here is the free-to-play Magic from Scratch series. And there you can have a look at what I am playing around with during the view battles. Can look up all of the deck lists that I'm playing to metagame me. Can also copy some of the deck lists and make them your own. So, this is the way of this stream at the moment. And we're definitely having a lot of fun. And I have way too many tabs open, so I have to close some stuff, otherwise I get crazy. Take all of my hearts, Ramifella. Your decks are awesome. The way of the 1v1 is always a little bit of a thorny path. But I think especially for the view battles it's kind of fun. The most chill content definitely Commander, I know that. Unfortunately Tabletop Simulator sucks and I'm not really invested in MTG Online right now. But we'll get it rather sooner than later. Wizards will have to decide to give us the Commander queues 2 on Arena. And then it will be awesome. Especially with all of the cool animations. Looking definitely forward to that. Yeah. Sweet, 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 sweet. So, I'm definitely here for the view battles. If you want to earn yourself a VIP slot, you can definitely challenge me. Ramenfella did the right thing. He ended on a winning record yesterday. And the cool thing is, as long as we don't fill out our 20 slots that we have on Twitch. Give me a second, where is it, where is it? Settings, stream, power up channel. Nope, that's the wrong one. Alerts, nope. Rose Manager, there it is. Fuck. As long as we don't have filled out our VIP slots, you always will get a guaranteed slot, and it will become really fun when we hit the full 20 that we can distribute. So that's kinda neat. But other than that, big shoutouts to all of my fellow VIPs here. Definitely earned themselves a spot at the sunlight. And big shoutouts, by the way, special thanks to Venom Rage. Venom Rage 88 always comes at the end of stream, always challenges me to my game, and always gets smacked. And I still think he deserves a VIP slot, because what the heck? He brings the best decks. He's such a creative guy. So big shoutouts to Venom Rage. Very happy that he's one of our lurkers. I love it. So yeah, if you want to see me play something specific, as always, boys and girls, you know the drill. Just write in chat and let me know. And if you cannot chat, let me know on the Discord. You can always DM me. But I think my privacy settings are quite open-minded, so it should be fine-ish. What are the stream settings right now? Chat, 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 clip, clip, clip. Auto clips, definitely not. Yeah, clips are subscriber only. Because I know that I do a lot of shenanigans on the channel. Maybe I'll get up. Maybe I'll get that off. I think we'll do it like this. If you want to clip something from your channel, show it off on your own channel. We made it like this. Clip visibility is always there. Enabled all of the clips, and you can clip from on right now. I think that's fine. At the start I was a little bit scared of the clips. But go fancy, have a lot of fun with the clips. I think any followers is fine. Before that it was subscriber only, but yeah. Enjoy the clipping. Might want to refresh the client, but then I think it should work. Oops, not the stream key. Hihihi. If I dox my screen key, that would be bad. Don't want to do that. Hi. Other than that, what else do we want to do? As I said before, we've got still some missions draft of Avatar. Got also some flashbacks of the Final Fantasy. Can definitely draft ourselves some more Final Fantasy cards. Could also try and go infinite with Avatar if you really want to. So whatever suits your fancy, let me know. Otherwise, you know the drill, exclamation mark Q join is the way. So if you have a look at our collection, I think most of the good avatar cards we already have. Just go 5 color, go here. Special sheet cards I have a very very small amount. And let's send something else to the heavens. Maybe get rid of Vladimir. Adios. Let's have a look at our collection before anything else. Go to Mythic, go to Rares, go to Avatar. Format is standard right now. So yeah, the Avatar collection is quite full already. This account does not have too much extra gems lying around. This is one of the reasons why I don't have too many 4-offs. Makes it a little bit tough in the constructed challenges, but definitely is easy peasy. Easy peasy possible if I do it the right way. So we could draft more Avatar. Otherwise, if you go to Timeless, you can also have a look at the Final Fantasy collection so far. Drafted a little bit, so I got most of the good one-offs. I think not collected leaves still a little bit of holes visible. Especially some of the most busted mythics and rares I don't have. So that's unfortunately for our crafting. But still pretty nice for our zero budget brawl. So yeah, collection wise I think it might be wise to go into Final Fantasy, draft some of the busted cards there. Otherwise we could also just go into Avatar and flash out our standard collection as long as it's there. Final Fantasy being a limited thing though is kinda neat. So that's kinda fun. So yeah, if you want to learn a little bit of limited, we can definitely do some Final Fantasy drafties too. Could also just queue up and see if it is even playable. By the way, if you want to hop into some drafts, if we don't get the table together, you can do so too. Of course, you're watching the stream, you can also open up Arena and just join a draft if we don't get the table together. So whatever will we do? Still have 3 weeks until Lovell drops, I think. Lovell Eclipsed. When is the release? I think it's the 21st, if I remember correctly. Nope. Lovell Eclipsed release is on the 23rd. So we still have nearly 4 weeks until the Lovell set drops. Which should be enough time to regain myself some gems if we are not too successful doing the drafties. So I think it might be draft time. What do you say? My lovely lurkers. We have still 24 minutes before the next act break, so I think we'll do it like this. Let's do a short little intermission with some Final Fantasy drafts. And if I get some challenges, we can definitely fight it out. So until then, here are also our viewer battle records so far. Also got the Wall of Fame here behind me. So 3-0 against Rammelfeller right now. Yesterday he smacked me around, today I was a little bit luckier, so that was kinda nice. But otherwise, I think we'll do a little bit of drafting now. Still need to get my daily wins too. But I can do so always off stream, so never ever feeling the necessity to do so. So I guess it's time for a little bit of limited madness, show you all the ropes in limited. We've got flashback draft Final Fantasy once again. So let's queue up for some premier drafts, see if there is still some demand. We are very short before the end of the year, so let's see what happens. Queue up for some flashback. The cool thing, by the way, is if you don't get the draft bot together until the flashback draft runs out, you get your gems back. So if you don't get the draft bot together, cannot draft it up, don't feel bad. You will get your investment back either way. Wizards is very lenient with that, so that's kinda neat. you want to see me play more constructed, you could also brew some standard decks up, play some standard constructed too. And otherwise, I think the viewer battling should commence. But yeah, I'm here for your entertainment. Just let me know what you want to see. Especially my regulars love me seeing brewing up some more zero budget Brawl Decks, so that's kinda neat. At the start I was not really sure if that works out for me, but yeah. Over 150 decks later, I think it worked out quite well. Was definitely something. So yeah, maybe just cheat in one little Final Fantasy draft. As you can see, flashback drafts normally not so coveted. Final Fantasy is a very fun set to draft though. So earning us some extra packs there is definitely worthwhile. Big problem with Final Fantasy is a very, very modern oriented set. Not standard legal. So the power level of the cards is pretty high. It's a very rare heavy format, so if you don't get busted rares, you might lose to the rares of the opponent. But the comments in the comments are also so strong so that I think it's worth it also for zero budget brawlers just to get a nice little collection together from that. So you can definitely win a game also with just a very nice curve out and a lot of good comments and comments which give you enough value. While the table comes together, let's have a look at the draft sim. So, pick one Final Fantasy Edition. What do we have here? Van Street Thief is solid. We already have a one-off. Can be nice in a dedicated creature deck like Scouts, Pirates and Rogues. We don't have too many in this limited format. So not the best first pick. My personal first pick here would be definitely Quistis Strip, which is Snapcaster Mage's Hope. Is so busted. Is really, really good. Costs 1 extra mana and does not have flash, but is still pretty good. Other than that, we also got the Midgar City of Mako. Bambit also with the moose count at 0. I think the honorary moose is the Venom T-Rexor here. So yeah, first pick for me would be the Quistis. I think blue-red spells can be pretty strong. Suplex also a very good removal spell. But I think in this set the value is more important than anything. And the cool thing with Quistis is she can also yoink stuff from the opponent's grave. So that's the big deal breaker. Otherwise I would be definitely rare drafting here, especially with Sasa's Chocobo also being a thing. Chocobo on 1 with the landfall normally wins you a lot of games. So I can also see us picking up the Chocobo here. So what is our second pick? I personally am not the biggest fan of Shambling Thief. I think this card sucks. It's nice that you can recur it, but Final Fantasy is very tempo driven, like Avatar in that regard, so that's kind of interesting. If you don't have cards like the Balab T-Rexor which give you life, you normally get out valued quite heavily. And the fixing in this format is also quite solid, so you can go multicolor, pick all of the rares and go to turn 2. But this is normally reserved for the multicolor good stuff cards, or cards that you can splash very easily. So the pick here, second pick is Shambling Thief or the Balab T-Rexor. You're not alone, also very nasty combat trick. Also picking up the Towns High is definitely a nice strategy. But I think I'll go with the power over the fixing. If I don't play the color, it's just a wasted pick for me. Also Lab Maniac in the format is kinda neat. Some decks try to mill you out, so I think Laboratory Maniac can be a nice win condition on the fringe. So what else do we have here? Toggle a Fine Hound is busted. One of the best comments, if not the best comment in the whole set, is Dragoon's Wyvern. So that's definitely a thing. But Torgal boosting your humans is kinda neat. And you have a lot of humans in Final Fantasy. So could go for the suplex here. Is also really good against the Job Select hero decks, which are normally red-white. So shorting red here and going into the Job Select deck is normally the corner that you could pick. I'm a big fan of Torgal. Already have a 4 of, as you can see. Otherwise, we've got the Anima, which is low but nice. Also very expensive. The Saga creature is also pretty strong. Give you a lot of value late game. Torgal fixes you in any color though, and I kinda want to go multicolor if I can. Otherwise I think that Dragoon's Wyvern is where it is, just to go tempo and tempo the opponent out. But if you can ramp fast enough, you normally can outpace them with your big big end spells. So, pack 3, got the Gongaga for some fixing, one of the town payoffs in Kikion Merchant, which is nice. I'm a sucker for summon Fat Chocobo, so I think I pick the Chocobo over the Light of Judgment and the Merchant here. Otherwise, you can always table the city payoffs and just pick the towns so that the opponents know that the town slot is not open for them. But normally there's only one towns player in the whole pot. So yeah, I'll go for the aggressive card, pick the Summon Chocobo, gives us also a Chocobo token. So 6 power for 5 mana is so good, and also gives us trample for all of our other creatures later on. So I think a green base is nice here. If you have some Sagas lying around, Iridia Summon of Mist is also quite neat. Otherwise, she also is a 2-drop which just rummages through your deck for all of your land drops, so that's neat. Red-green landfall is one of the better decks in the format. Affinity for artifacts is a thing, but I'm not the biggest fan. So pick the Iridia here over the Baron. Chocobo Racetrack is also really annoying if the opponent goes long. Otherwise, it's just a 5-mana do-nothing card, so a little bit of oof there. But yeah, picking up Iridia here is definitely good. And we also have the Summon Fat Chocobo, which we can get back. So that's pretty neat. Otherwise, where it's at is normally the aggressive side. Dragoon's Wyvern, one of the best aggressive cards. You can go blue-green towns, maybe splash for some good cards like the Iridia. Could also go green-red aggro, in which case the Summon Ifrit is definitely neat. Rummages and ramps you. I found the evasion in the format quite important, so the Dragoon's Wyvern definitely very nice here. So it's either the Wyvern or the Ifrit for me. I think I'll pick the Wyvern here. I like Ifrit, but I kinda like the evasive creatures a little bit more. So for the sacrifice deck in white and black, we've got the Phantom Train, which is really nice. Because it got trample, it can become pretty big, pretty fast, and just smash your opponent out of the game. It's also really good in blue-black tokens if you get a lot of Dragoon's Wyverns. Otherwise, we've got the Gongaga here, the Gon here. Could also go for the Hill Gigas. I think Hill Gigas is okay-ish, with the mountain cycling is nice. Otherwise a little bit too expensive. So it's either the Gigas or the Gon. I think I'll take the Gon here. Just stay open with my mana. Now we've got the Dark Knight's Greatsword too. And the Iceflame. Iceflame, one of the best manas, land cyclers. Dark Knight's Greatsword really good if you got some life gain going on. Just giving your flyers also a big boost is really nice for the Dragoon's Wyvern, for example. And also as job select, so it's a 2-for-1. So it's either the Iceflame here or the Dark Knight. Iceflame really good also if you splash your blue. So I think I'll go for the Flan here over this Greatsword. Might be a mistake. T-Rex so counted too. Bam bit. Honorary moose it is. Could rare draft pick the Van here. Otherwise Syncopate is okay. More than often I'm not a big fan of the counter spells because you have to play so proactive in this game. So I might just want to pick up the Balam's T-Rexor here instead of the Van. Big problem is Van also needs you to hit in, which is annoying. So what else can we do? We can stay in base green. Just splash a little bit with the Windburst here. Maybe if we pick up some Yuna or some other busted rares. Otherwise the Laughing Mad and all of the flashback cards get you a lot of value, especially late game. Really good in the blue-red spell stack. But I think we go for the Greenland here. Now we've got the Precious Wandering too, which I think is very good. It's a combat trick and a ramp spell. Also can fetch you a town, so can fix you in multicolors. So big fan of Precious Wandering. Blitzball Shot also a very annoying combat trick. But I think we go for the Wandering here, just go a little bit of green ramp. Yeah, and there's a Kicking Merchant. So town seems to be open. Chocobo Racetrack on the wheel and another Merchant is also kinda neat. So that's busted. And do you know what loves towns? Omega had this evolution. Really expensive spell, but if you can drop it early with a little bit of ramp, like Torgal or the Precious Wanderings, this can tap down a lot of creatures. Or just, I'm stupid. If you play multiplayer pods, you can tap down more than one creature, otherwise it just taps down one creature and taps it for a lot of time. So it's a pseudo removal spell. 7 mana is a little bit expensive though, so I'm deciding if Matoya or Giesel Greens might be better. Giesel Greens is a really good 2-drop. Fire Magic also a really good remover. Omega might also table, so I think I'll go for the rare here. Pick up the Matoya. We don't have any Scry or Surveil right now, but if we can pick something up, it's nice. Yeah, nice. And now comes the blue around. So removal-wise, our deck will suck a little bit. But I think rare-wise, I think it's good. Ice Magic is okay, but Chill is just busted. Bounce is another non-permanent. Can bounce your own stuff too, so you can reset your sagas, which is kinda neat. Or could just tempo out the opponent. So yeah, easy Chill here. FF draft is really nice. Now we've got the Vanille to get our stuff back. Another Precious Wonder Rings. Also they retrieve the Esper, which is really good in the Go Big decks. Another Giesel Greens. I normally underdraft the 2-drops. Giesel Greens also really nice with the flashback. I love Vanille, especially if you self-mill yourself and have potential splash for Sin. So it's either the Vanille or the Gone here. Although I think underdrafting your 2-drop cards normally kills you. And we have a lot of 3 and 4 drops already. I think I might go for the Giesel Greens, although Vanille is so good with your bombs. Especially if you can get yourself something back like the Chill. It's so nice. Might still get punished for not drafting the 2-drops higher. I think one of the winning formulas in this format is picking your curve quite solid. And normally the Chocobos will never ever come back. This card is way too good. Yeah, Ramenfellow also making people rage quit in standard is kinda neat. So yeah, Lock Call is kinda nice because he's Death Touch and Lifelink. The Soy Boy Prompter Argentum can make you a lot of mana. Needs some non-creature spells though, so that sucks. Big fan of Bard's Bow in green. Ice Magic is also kinda solid. I think I'll go with the Lock Call here, maybe splash some black. We already have the Gone, so that is possible. Also got another Kick-In Merchant to mill us out quite easily. What else can we do? Emperor of Palamecia is really good. The 4-mana cast spell deck is not really competitive in my opinion. But Emperor is pretty neat also on a splash. And we have some big spells which stabilize us. Merchant normally tables, Windrust is also another town. So I think we'll go for the town here. We already have the payoffs. Got another Ice Flame on 6, which is sweet. We are base blue-green right now, which is unfortunate, so our removal sucks. Queen is nice if you have token making, but normally not for green. Could pick the Flan, I think I'll go for the Gongaga. Just see how far we come with this. If we don't have too many 2-drops, we might go for the Syncopate here. We are quite well distributed between blue and green. Could also pick the Valkyrie. Don't have too many artifact makers, if any. So I think the Syncopate is correct here. Now we've got the Guado Salam or the Dreams of Laguna. Big fan of Dreams. Is a 3-mana counter spell. Is only a very expensive negate though. Negate and Stifle. We could try it out, otherwise I think the land might be better. Just pick the rare and see how it works. And as I've said before, Omega coming back is neat. Got also the trainer for some fixing into black. I think we'll pick the Omega. Eva being able to copy our stuff is kinda nice. Ramen also being just a redraw is sweet. Also gives us some life. So I think it's Ramen or the Eva. Eva is very expensive though. So the Gone coming by is sweet. Limit Break is good. Poison the Waters is nice. Could also go for the Laughing Mat here. Yeah, just pick the towns. Playing too many tap lands though kills you. So keep that in mind. And I think because we have more ramp. Yeah, I think Blitzball Shot is still okay. Could also just go for the equipment. Another Kick-In Merchant, so that's busted. So our down stack looks awesome. Monk's Fist is playable, but not exciting. Ooh, what else do we have here? Got the Ultima for the collection, the X-Dev, which is solid. Wild Aura Sight, which is one of the reasons why I love White Red so much. All of the White Best decks is good. Other than that, 4 towns, we've got the Town Gritter with a little bit of self-mill too. But yeah, I'll pick the rare here. Our deck is a little bit too fair and we don't have any good removal right now. So let's see how far we come. Got all of the green-based lands though, so that's pretty neat. Yeah, I have to pick the Titan here over the Dragoon's Wyvern. Pretty heavy. Letting all of the Giselle greens go definitely kills me. But I have to pick the rare. Some Titan is so busted. Got also the Summon Shiva and the Cryptic Command here. Triple Brew is pretty intense and we don't have any blue fixing right now. So might be the Sasa's Chocobo here over the Summon Shiva. Our top end looks already awesome, but our early game sucks. I think it might be the Chocobo or the Gardener. We are not too aggressive and I love to play off my big spells, so it might be the Gardener over the Chocobo. We'll try the Chocobo out. Let's see if I get punished. Cloud of Darkness is busted, especially good as a splash. We have the double black, so that's an easy Cloud of Darkness. It's a removal spell, tagged on a creature. Then we've got the Chocobo Kick 2 for some removal, the Ice Magic for some bouncing. Radia's Return also kinda nice if you mill yourself by accident. I found this card being an overperformer, even for 5 mana it was good. Chocobo Kick is good though, and we still need some removal, so I think I'll go for the Chocobo Kick here. Otherwise, Ring of Lusa is also pretty neat, ramps us up. Can also tap down the opponent's permanents. So it's either the Rig or the Kick. I think we might go for the Ring here because we are more rampy than anything. Now we've got Hope Estam, which is nice. A Town Greeter. Another Quistis. Oh, I want all of this pack. Also the Rook Turret. Do we want the Town Greeter just to hit our mana? This is really tough. Not sure about the Red Splash with the Redia. We've got some nice little sagas though. I think we go for the 2-drop here. Carving out is so important in this format. Then could pick the Sage's New List just to get our 2-drops. Summon Chocobo is too good though. Got another Ice Flan, got another Ring of the Lucai. Ring being a legend though sucks. I think our top end looks already good. Ice Flan and the T-Rex is to turn 2 play though. So I can see us play the Ice Flan, can see us play the Ring. I think we just go for another Flan. Town Greeter coming back is awesome, another Precious Wandering is good. X-Dev is also neat, because he enters and gives us free life. And he also goes into a big creature, so it's either the Town Greeter or the X-Dev. I will take the X-Dev here. Ooh, Giselle Green's coming back is neat. Giselle Green's coming back is pretty awesome. And the Shiva coming back too. Ooh. And another Town Greeter. Ooh, we get everything back. Ooh. Lock Call or Radia's Return. I think we go for the Radia. Oh, the lock is so good. Ooh, and to retrieve the Esper. Hoi, 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 we got everything on the wheel. We are the only green and blue drafter. Sheesh. Or not green drafter, but we got some good green cards on the wheel. So yeah, ad start in 20 seconds, so we take a shot the ad break. I'll get myself a little bit drink. And then we build the deck. So see you all in 3 minutes. And until then, I hope you have a lot of fun. And stay tuned. Aha, I'm back. Ads are still running for another 70 seconds, but the timer is running. So let's get that out of the way. And then we'll build some decks, because sheesh, this pool looks juicy. Blue-green tempo is something that I haven't played in a while, so that will be kinda interesting to see. Last first 2 seconds. Pole position. We are in the pole position. I'm so ready just to get the message out that the ads are over. 3 minutes of ad break kill me, but we got 60 minutes of stream without any ad interruption, so that is so worthwhile. Especially if you want to record something for YouTube. Come on! Ads are over! Welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging around. Thank you also for the bouncers coming back. So, and we've got some nice little choices to make here. As you can see, our deck is a little bit full with awesome value. So let's decide what we want to play. We are quite creature heavy, had not too much removal, but a lot of versatility in the late game. So I think all of our extra land searchers, all of our land ramp has to stay in. Only one Precious Wandering is a little bit annoying, because Precious Wandering is one of the best aggressive cards. Also, if you have, not like me, only 1 Gizzle Greens but 3, we could have drafted 3 Gizzle Greens. Gizzle Greens into Precious Wandering is so busted, especially on the play. So yeah, not the biggest fan of Sacrifice and Sycophate. I think I'll cut those 2. If it does not work out, we'll have a look at it, but otherwise I think it might be too slow. Chocobo Racetrack can be nice, but we don't play too much control. We want to be beat down, so I think we'll cut the Racetrack too. Might get punished for that, but we'll see. Matoya needs Cryo Surveil, we don't have any, so cut this. Dragoon's Wyvern being a flyer is important. Us not having any flyers sucks, but we have 2 fat Chocobos, so if we can commit to what, our trampling should get the job done. Our 2-drop slot looks kinda neat with 2 Flans and 2 T-Rex, so we can hit our top end. Omega needs a lot of non-lands, and I'm personally not thinking that we will be playing the tap lands which do not fix our colors. So I think we'll do it like this, maybe play 1 or 2 black for the Lock Call and the X-Def. Precious Wandering fixing us with the Gone Town of Ruin and the Torgal also means that we don't really have to play the swamps here, which I kinda like. So just play the towns, play the Gone. Other than that, we still have to cut 4 cards. What else do we want to cut? Kikion Merchant grows a lot weaker if you don't have enough towns. And this will always tap down for 5 to draw 3. So I think shaving 2 Kikion Merchants is definitely good. Could also shave all 3 copies, but I kind of like me a little bit of redraw. We got the Lock Call to go through our deck. We've got some recursion with the Vanille and the Luridia. So I think that's fine. Ring of the Lucii being a tempo spell and a ramp spell is kinda neat. More than often a little bit too late. But I think with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 2-drops, I think we should be good. So our top end looks quite nice. Also got the Cloud of Darkness here. So 3 black sources. We have the Town Greeter to fetch our lands if we need to. We've got the Torgal for fixing, the Wandering for fixing. So we have 2 lands and 2 fixing cards. I think this should be good enough that we don't need to play swamps. Those cards are mostly top end and stabilizers. If you want to curve out, you should play some basics, otherwise I would not recommend it. So I think, after all, the Kikion Merchant might be our weakest card. If we need more card draw, we put him back in. Kinda want to try out if Sasa Chocobo works for us. We'll definitely keep the Retrieve the Esper with some self-milling like the Town Greeter. Got also some flashback shenanigans here, so the self-mill shelf shenanigans are good. Definitely want the Precious Wandering in the list, so we'll keep that one. So we could cut some of our splash, maybe the Lock Call, maybe the X-Def. With the self-mill, the X-Def is pretty good though, and we have a lot of creatures. So having a big X3 is pretty neat. So what card would you all cut? Sasa Chocobo being able to grow is so good. think we need the Precious Wandering as a tempo piece, as a combat trick, and also some fixing. Might cut the Ridia's return, but with 2 town creatures I kinda want to recover my Shiva and my Titan if I mill in by accident. Could also splash a little bit of red for the Ridia, but I think it's not worth it. This makes my mana way too wonky. Could also play a 41 card special if you really feel like it. Especially in self-mill, I think this is always a thing. So if I cannot decide, I will just play self-mill and go to town. We have a 41 card deck, so for all of you who do not know or are new to Magic, this is a 41 card special, so enjoy. And let's see if our lucky Chocobo brings us victory. Other than that, I also keep a little bit of track, so the Limited Madness goes strong. Let's go play some Flashback Final Fantasy. At least for once. See if we can get ourselves a winning record, which would be awesome. Reset our punt counter. And go Premier Draft Final Fantasy. Also kinda happy to see Bambit having also a lot of fun with the Final Fantasy. I think this set is awesome. Flavor-wise, it's such a win. And it's definitely one of the good examples how Universes Beyond should be handled. If it comes into the Magic IP, it should have to do something with Magic. Spider-Man does also somehow not work like this, so I can definitely understand why Spider-Man was not so well received. But for example, I'm really excited what else will come next year. So that will be kind of fun. So UGB ramp it is. Get the Limited Madness struck, and let's go into some games, have some fun. Let's have some fun! By the way, think about this. We could have had 2 Quistis Trip, which can yoink some removal spell from the opponent's grave. So let's see if I get punished for picking up the Stasis Chocobo over the Quistis. Or the Gobdu Gardener. We still have a lot of redrops in our deck, so kinda scared. So, game number 1, on the draw, but we've got the Torgal into Retrieve the Esper, which is kinda neat. Also into Summon Fat Chocobo. So I like where we are. Okay, opponent also on the ramp plan. Let's see who ramps better. We have 2 options here right now. We can go Gisel Greens into Town Critter, could also retrieve the Esper and pray for our 5th land. Can also go Flan, but I think I just want to draw my good stuff. So maybe do it like this, play the Gisel Greens. And then play the Town Critter, mill us a little bit. Nice, nice. Go for the 2nd green. Milling all of our good creatures. So I'm very happy that we have the Radius return too. Oh, okay, opponent wants to trade that token in, which is fine. Less creatures is better for me. We have the option of playing Retrieve the Esper, making a 3/3 a little bit bad against the Summon Chocobo. Could also play our own Summon Fat Chocobo, which is good. Kinda want to curve out into Icefland though. So how do we do this? Yeah, I think we commit later to our Summon Chocobo, just play the Gon. Stay on defense for now. If they want to blow us out with a removal spell, it's fine. We only lose a token or a Town Critter. Ooh, this is an easy trade for the Summon Fat Chocobo here. Don't even have to think about it. Now we can also tap down their bird and get a lot of tempo. Can also Radius return, pump our Paul crew, go to town. So play the Ice Flan. Tap down the token. Hit in for 2. Pass for now. So let's see if I get punished for not packing more removal into my deck. We have a little bit of interaction, a lot of tempo. So it still should be fine. Reduce the turn, unfortunately, is a sorcery and doesn't give trample. So we need to play the Chocobo first to get all of the value. But otherwise, I think we are very well set up for greatness, especially because our opponent is tapped down. So play the Summon Chocobo first. Make another Chocoboy. Smash in for a solid 9. And so far I like our deck a lot, especially with the overrun here. This is overrun at home. I think our opponent might be dead on board. They can trade here, can eat here. We still get 2 extra turns. How much damage is this unblocked? They block here, take 6. Take 9. This is game. I think this should be game. Chat, am I right? This should be game. This is 5, plus 5 is 10, plus 5 is 15. Let's see if it was right. Block, block, and death. Nice! The tokens get the job done. Sweet. So yeah, look at this. Nice, nice, nice. 1-0 in the ramp mirror match. I love it. Ice Flan doing its duty. Perfect. Yeah, very nice. This was a perfect curve out. This is what I want to do. This is what the commons and uncommons can do if there are no broken, busted rares and mythics which just win you the game if you play them. This is what I want to see. It's also one of the reasons why I love me the Final Fantasy VIII player pod way more than the League. If the League is overfilled with people which just have busted draft decks with a lot of Knights of the Round and Yunas and the other stuff, then it becomes nasty. But otherwise I think it's really awesome because the commons and the commons are so flavorful and so synergistic. So neat. So we are screwed into not having blue, but we can fix with the Ice Flan. So big shoutouts to our 2-drop. We are also on the play. So can go tap land into Flan if we don't hit anything good for 2. Which I think we'll do now. Because Summon Titan also gives us back all lands is neat. Quiz is on 3 sucks because she's normally more a 5-drop. 5 or 6 drop. Chill on the other side is perfect. So let's play Chill here. Set back the Steiner. Perfect. We've got 2 options now. We could Balam T-Rexor to ensure that we can drop the Summon Titan next turn. Could also just drop the Lock Call to get a lot of tempo in. Which I think might be better. Lock also forces some trades, or if he hits we can rummage with him. So keep the Chill back. Flipping here is so good. Also makes our Lock Call unblockable, which is kinda neat. So if we hit the blue source from the top, this will be an awesome turn. But I think committing to Titan might be better than flipping Chill. Chill enabling a good attack with our Titan, for example, might be just too broken. Could also trade here. Steiner is good. Steiner is really good in the equipped deck. I think I don't pull my punches to like this. Could also trade in the Chill, but I think she's too nice. So yeah, I'll definitely have to trade for the Steiner. Quick question is... big question is with what creature? They could also have the combat trick, so I think I'll go with the Death Toucher here. Can also get it back with the Ridia's return. So yeah, we did not hit our lands. Not too bad. I think we'll drop the Ice Flan here because the Trampling T-Rexor is a little bit better. And we also need a second blue source for the Chill's flip. Already have our green sources. Could play Quistis just as in a solid block, but I think we don't need to. Really, also being able to return 2 permanents is kind of neat for all of our cyclers here. So I think we just played a little bit passively. Next turn drop the Titan and see what happens. Keep up the Ridia to get back the Chill and the Titan. Definitely take the 3. Don't want to run into any comet trick. Ooh, Aerith. Okay. Opponent keeping up 2 mana sucks. So what do I want to do? Don't see no Syncopate, but it could be. And if they keep up Syncopate, I'm really sad. Flipping Chill for no value though sucks. So I think we might still want to... Yeah, we have 6 mana, we can play around Syncopate. So Syncopate does not do anything. We could play another one, but no. This could also be battle menu. So let's see what it is. Yeah, there's a battle menu. Milling all of my good stuff, I hate it. So, have to wait for now. We can decide if we want to get our stuff back, but I think we have to commit to board. Get at least something big to block. I still might be inclined to trade the Chill for the Aerith here. Don't want them to get a big Aerith. Especially not with the major stuff. So trade here. All of my busted cards into grave, but yeah, it is what it is. We can stabilize with the Balamtyrix, so it's fine. Could also battle menu to get a little bit of board presence back. Against a tap down blue opponent, I think the Tyrixor is better though. So play the big boy, get some life back. 2 permanents against the opponent's attackers though might be better. They can also fly in with a pumped up Moogle, which makes the job select cards so good. Just a little bit of evasion with some job select is so nice. And now also with the Galicat, so Okay. Job select only targets creatures with power 4 or greater. We also can play Rydia's Return, get back the... Play Crystal Strip, get back the Rydia's Return with 8 mana. So I think this might be kinda neat. Can we play something good? We can play the Chill. Bounce 1 of their tokens, bounce 1 of their flyers. So that's also something. So I think we Rydia's Return first, get 2 permanents back. We need some tempo, so I think going for the Chill here is okay. Could also get the Lock Call or the Shiva to tap down. Titan is so good though. But milling ourselves out is also a thing. So I think we might have to go for the Shiva here, get some tempo back. Can still get back the Titan, so it doesn't matter too much. So play the Jill. And then I think bouncing back the Moogle sucks. Could bounce the Galicat. They will have some tempo. This is 1 more damage in the air. This is 1 good attack. I think it's definitely one of the flyers that I have to get rid of. I don't want to get hit for 7 next turn. Giving them the extra value though with the ATP sucks. Resetting the Moogle to being a free draw is also important. Artifact with mana value 2 or less in grave. They don't have 1, but they could fetch it from the deck. So I think we have to bounce a Galicat here. Could attack for 6. Don't think it's good enough though. Don't really want to trade my Chill, so I think I'll pass. Next turn can go Shiva, tap down all of their flyers. Draw a lot of cards too. The job select card sucks so bad. This has to flip for 5. We only have 8 mana. So yeah, get a little bit punished by the evasive creatures without any removal. I think we just trade for the Paladin Arms here. They have to pay a lot of mana, so that's okay. Okay, Summon Chocobo is neat. The Christ is costing so much mana to get me back, my stuff sucks. We could go Quistis, destroy their flyer, which I think we'll have to do. We'd love to get my stuff back from grave, but we don't have the time, which sucks. So yeah. Unfortunately, we only get one battle mode. Could also draw 2 with the combat tutorial. But we'll have to get the pressure off my back. This is a 2-turn clock. Can we destroy the White Aura side? Answer is nope. So unfortunate. I think we still have to commit to the Quistis. So Quistis it is. Then recur the battle menu. Play battle menu, destroy target creature with power 4. Big problem is they can equip their Gallicat and still wreck me. But I can tap it down with Shiva. So Shiva is my safety valve here. I milled all of my good cards into grave though, so I don't have any good pressure left in deck. And I think I don't have any life gain left. The free hero, that sucks. And also with the Minwu, come on. Minwu plus the token. I get wrecked by the rares here. This sucks so bad. Will I go down to 3 is the question. The answer might surprise you. Guess it's yes. Might need the jump block with the Quistis for something bigger. So yeah, tapped on the Gallicat here. Play the toggle. They have the Slash of Light. Okay, I'm dead. Yeah, they just had everything. This deck is busted. This deck is busted strong. I have to jump the Minwu. I have to jump the hero, so I'm dead. Big yikes. Oof, that was a beating. So, what does my awesome chat say? You're still using lessons, Ramfella. Nice. We're playing against someone who had only 4 life yet and they just brought out KOH. Ooh. 2 of the artifacts. Oh, that you discard that. Haha, you drained them out of the game, sweet. Yeah, the monument is pretty good. Cool, the face dealer you haven't seen yet in standard. Interesting. So yeah, I think our deck is awesome. We struggle a little bit with not having removal. But Final Fantasy is so value driven that I think the removal does only matter a tiny bit. If you have a lot of evasive creatures, a lot of flyers, I think it's like Avatar, just play a lot of evasion, a little bit of tempo and go to town with your curve out. So yeah, me drafting always big stuff is my Timmy brain. But otherwise, just picking up the good flyers is definitely the way to go. Interaction is also quite cheap. So that's also a thing of beauty. Guess that greens being glued to our hand is kinda neat. This 2 into 3 is kinda nice. If we were on the play this, we're busted. Like this, it's still okay-ish. So there goes the Gizzle green. Got the Precious Wandering to fix us into even more green. Can also get the second cone out of the way so that we don't have to suffer from tap lands. Okay, I take the 3. Sucks to be me, but it is what it is. Ooh, this one is nice. So get the boost for the Chocobok. Bounce the token here. They have the re-equip for 5, so that's nice. Do I want to attack? Don't want to trade my chill, but don't want to take extra damage against the Sabotender. So I think I still have to be staying back on defense for now. I have some life gain in my deck though. I think I'll be greedy. Let's go attack. See if the opponent sees the attack. Chill bouncing tokens is so nice. So yeah, I think our removal in the deck is not even that bad. It is just what it is. So yeah, easy ramp I would say. Not sure about it now, right? I think playing the Dragon's Wyvern to block the Sabotender might be better. So let's go attack first, see if they have some interaction. Could play Precious Wanderings to attack for 4. But I think going white might be better here. Not hitting our land drops for our big spell sucks though. But I think in the matchup against aggro decks, I think we just want to pressure them to stay back on defense. Yeah, and if they don't curve out, it's pretty awesome. So now we've got the choice of Sasa's Chocobo and T-Rexor into land drop. Could also Precious Wandering. Maybe for some wonky trades. Either way we hit our land drops, so do it like this. See what happens. Early Sasa's Chocobo is definitely neat. Don't need it though. Okay. And I kind of want my top end, so I think I just go Precious Wanderings here. So Precious Wanderings for the Goon. Second green black. Get the boosty boost. Because this is always a trade, I think we just put the counter on either the Chocobo or the token. I think we go for the token. If the opponent has removal for the Chocobird, I'm sad. Yeah, there's the overkill. So that choice was good. Stabilized, got the ramp. Got the Chocobo. If we hit our lands, I think we still go for the fat Chocobo or the Shiva. I think our tempo is pretty awesome. Our opponent not having too many good plays is kinda neat. So I'm really happy with where we landed with the deck so far. Did not expect this be such a solid tempo deck. Us sacrificing the token is also sweet. So play the Shiva. Tap down the defense. Little bit sad, Sasa's Chocobo, but our curve out is way too strong. So Chocobo definitely good where he is. You can tap down also the other wizard token, so can still hit in for a solid 4 with the Shiva. We'll draw at least one extra card. I think we just go white. And with the Chocobo also giving me trample, it's kinda neat. Shiva is so nice. Such a good tempo card, tapping down your opponent, drawing you a card when she leaves. And also the artwork from FF10 is so neat. Ooh, there's the Dark Knight's Greatsword. Oh, they burn me for a lot of damage. So the opponent's deck is busted. Ooh, there's the island, sweet, sweet. So draw another card. Get the trampling on. Now we've got the choice of either gaining some life, tapping down the opponent's blockers, and forcing them to jump. They have to jump at least with one of their wizard tokens, if we tap down the Mysidian Elder. Could also remove it with... not with the Cloud of Darkness, because I only have 2 green. So it's either the Bell T-Rex, or if I'm afraid of dying to burn. Or it's the Ice Flan, just to make the blocks terrible. Which I think we'll do. Let's force them to make some terrible decisions. Tap down the hero token. They have to jump with something. Also cannot re-equip the Dark Knight's Greatsword because it needs it to pay free. So this deactivates the equip here too. So I think we're in a good position to win next turn. Chocobo also stays around for 4 whole turns. So that's awesome. But yeah, if our opponent has 3 non-creature spells, we go down to 1. Don't think Lightning Strike is in the format, if I remember correctly. But still, yeah, this was one of the reasons why I was debating if I should play the T-Rexor. Them keeping their tokens around is nasty business. Okay, another Elder. But that's not good enough. Yeah! The Trample gets the job done. Sweet, Chocobo does it again. Oh, 2 in 1 at least, nice. Ever so close to greatness. So yeah, tempo is where it's at. Big fan of Ice Flan in this format. Big fan of Shiva, big fan of also of the T-Rex giving us life back. Especially against the Burn Wizards. And yeah, MVP of this game was definitely chill. Just bouncing that Samurai token on turn 3 was so good. So yeah, play versus draw difference going strong once more. So let's go again. This is why I love the land cyclers, otherwise this would definitely not be a keep. We're still screwed on a virtual Malto 6, but with Summon Titan and a potential redraw into black or green, I think we can keep. This hand is very slow though, but I hate mulliganing in this format, and we got some power to play. Very sad chances Chocobo. If we draw the forest, yeah, we are really happy. So play Sasus Chocobo, then fetch the second green, I guess, if we don't draw it. Sad lock call, but it's fine. But yeah, we need to use our mana. Want to fill my deck. Got also a Summon Titan, so easy. Just hit us good. We are on the draw once more, so... Sasus Chocobo on the play is busted, on the draw is still pretty good. Can drop chill, land into chill. Get back this Ifrit. It's good for the opponent to redraw, but they are aggro, so as long as we tempo, we are pretty neat. And yeah, we have got the ramp on, so that's pretty nice. Which deck do you mean, Ramen fella? What deck? What deck? So ramp up the Sasus Chocobo. We're playing some Final Fantasy Limited right now. Here's the deck list, by the way. Oops. Oh, it's untapped down. Let's go Alt Q, see if it works. The one I'm using, this is a draft deck. Let's see if it works. Go Alt Q. Yeah, there's a deck list. And normally with untapped GG you should be also able to look at the deck list on stream. But for whatever reason it seems as the client does not work right now. So turn 4 they had the Ifrit once more. We got the ramp going on for T-Rex on 5, which is neat. We're definitely playing the Ring of Lusa here. Could have also attacked first. Can stay back on defense if you really want to. Which I think is okay-ish. Could also offer a double trade here. But against red, white aggro, I think just stabilizing is good enough and then just beating the opponent down with our big spells. So next turn I think we go for the T-Rex or enable some direct attacks with the Shiva and then just be happy with that. So you're playing some blue-green tempo ramp. Against the opponent's white-red job select aggro. Crystal Fragments is neat. So yeah, the opponent with a really busted deck. As you can see, the Platinum Plebs definitely going nuts here. I could flip Chill, but I think it's not where we want to be right now. Could play Titan, maybe ramp up a little bit. Summer Chocobo definitely going pretty strong here right now too. So I have the choice, either play the T-Rex or play the Titan. Titan milling and ramping seems kinda neat, especially with Lock Core. And we don't need the life right now, so I think we'll go for our expensive play. Number 2, mill it up a little bit. No green so far, but that's fine. Stay back on defense. Could also hit in with the Chocobo. They lose their Ifrit a little bit later on. So I think I'll just stay back. Could try and pressure, which is normally the way to win against red-white. Especially if they hit their artifacts, I'm really sad. If they don't hit removal for the Titan, I would be really happy. And them taking 4 damage, also kinda nice. But I don't want to leave my chill behind if they remove the Titan, so I think stay on defense here is good. My late game should be better than theirs, because their re-equips cost a lot. And red-white normally wants to win rather fast. Okay, Titan ramps, I love it. Ramps for 2, Chocobo grows. Chocobo grows really, really big. 7-8. Could flip chill right now, make it unblockable. Hit in for a lot of damage. The attack here is definitely good either way. Committing to board here might be better though. How do we want to do this? I think the opponent does not have really good blocks. I think we just... what can we do? Could tap down something with the Ring of Lucy, still have 4 mana left. Kinda want to commit to board though, and their blocks are okay as they are. I think I'll offer the trade here. If Titan lives with the flipped chill, this will be nasty. So I think they have to block the Titan down. Yeah, they have to jump a lot. So big fan of that. We also have a lot of recursion, so this is awesome. So they are in a pretty bad spot. I like what I see. I like it a lot. Very, very nice. Okay, Town Greeter maybe gets me my Black Source. So let's mill it up first, I would say. Opponent not playing anything is a little bit scary. Let's see if I can hit my Black Source. Yeah, there's a gun, sweet. So mana unlocked. Bird is big. Now we can flip the Jill. And this is good. So flip our best girl. Give the Chocobo unblockable. And smash in for a solid 14. They have to block once again. Next turn can play Cloud of Darkness. Remove their stuff. They will take at least 8, so that's nice. This doesn't matter because of Indestructible. They get some life though. But they need an answer for South's Chocobo, otherwise they are dead on board. Because Shiva triggers another time. Okay, with the re-equip they might live for one extra turn if I don't hit the land drop. But yeah, this game is pretty neat in our favor. Staff costs 3 to re-equip. They've got the Mughals and can crash in if they want to. Yeah, they might have to crash in just to gain some life back. Crash in for 4, go back to 12. I eat the Moogle. I can trade my Town Greeter for the infantry, that's fine. Yeah, they're just playing what they can. That's draft for you. Sometimes you just have a little bit of a bad time. Especially red-white, as I said before, is very aggressive. Wants normally to be over with the game until before I hit my good stuff. Going up to 9 here. Can play the Cloud of Darkness too. Get rid of the weapons vendor, I guess. They can search for another Magitek, but I did not so far. And the Magitek has one less toughness. I can also repeat my Shiva shenanigans, so I might not even attack with her. So I might go for the weapons vendor here. Force them to block with everything to eat the Shiva. So that is definitely the play. But also can tap down their stuff. So they might not even get the chance to do so. Force them to jump block. Jump and trade. And next turn I can bounce their tokens with my Shiva flickering herself. Shiva is so good. They're trying so hard to survive. Dealing 4 damage to whatever. If they have a burn spell, my Shiva goes down. But yeah, Chill goes pretty hard here. Chill is definitely MVP in this draft. Very happy that we've been given some power in our Final Fantasy draft. Very, very happy. So yeah, now they have to crash in their token too. But it's not good enough. Maybe I should have equipped the crystal fragments here to get a good attack in. But yeah, Shiva comes in, blinks their token or the Garuda. Shiva can also blink my own Cloud of Darkness so I can get rid of our opponent's stuff. But yeah, you blink, I guess, the token here. Tap down the creature and just go to town. This is no normal way. You can also play the Summon Fat Chocobo and the Lock Call. Just as... yeah. Just showing off some dominance. So yeah, easy 3-in-1. Very happy with this deck. Sheesh. I think this might be the very first Final Fantasy draft in ages that I really, really mastered. Our draft was really nice. The pack to Chill was definitely good. Chololol. Yeah, I'm definitely trying not to BS. Or to do BM to bad manners. Showing off a little bit is definitely fine. But yeah. He was dead 2 seconds later. I think it did not matter too much. We are definitely very, 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 very lucky with our openers so far. Only one very screwed hand and that still fixed itself. So yeah, last game's keep was definitely greedy, but with the T-Rex Saw, with 2 T-Rex Saw and 2 Flans, if the opponent is not too aggressive, I think we're still in a good position. So play the Gizzard Greens first, get a good blocker for the Prompto. Or as we all love him to say, as we all love to say to him, the soy boy. Final Fantasy 16 was so 15 was so cringe. Let's do this. Get it out of the way. Opponent with the lightning. This sucks. Lightning is really bad. I can play the Lock Core to at least get some life back, but she's so busted. We have the Ring of the Lucite to tap her down, but otherwise that's a big oof. She's the best card for the white-red aggro decks. Yeah, cannot block because of first strike, key sub creature. And they can also burn us for a lot of damage. And the best thing is, she also makes your burn spells better. This card is so nuts. This is one of the cards, if you play her and she's not answered, you just win the game right away. So yeah, big shoutouts to Final Fantasy with all its busted cards. We've got the chance to drop the Bottom T-Rex, so if we draw a land, I would love to go into Ring of Lucite, drop our big stuff. So please land, thank you very much. Stay back with the Lock Call, because this is a thing. Big problem is, whenever she deals combat damage, if a source will deal damage, it does doubly so. So this and this, especially the Gyot. The Gyot and the White Magic Staff token kill my Lock Call, so that sucks. Still need to ramp it up, so play the Link of the Lucite and cry. We got some good top bands, so as long as our opponent does not hit all of their good removal spells, I think we should be at least not dead right away. But yeah, trading in Lock Call for a token is a really bad feeling. So I can definitely also understand when people don't want to draft Final Fantasy anymore. I still need it for this accounts collection though. So I would love to block the lightning. Blocking dead the Gyot might be even better. The card will trade either way. If they have a burn spell, I will cry. Otherwise I think it's the more logical decision. So yeah, lightning doubles the damage and the gear deals exactly 3. But at least the double striker is down, because double strike plus equipment is also nasty. So yeah, be careful of the auto pass button here. As long as the opponent does not hit removal, I think we should be at least somehow safe. So, we don't have double green. This sucks. So yeah, I should have played Town Greeter before anything else. Now we've got Summon Fat Chocobo for 4 power creature. I think we'll have to drop the Chocobo. Yeah, I should have played Greeter first, maybe go into green. We need to drop the T-Rex though. So not happy with this. Ooh, Ramen fella with his cat once again. Nice, nice, nice. So yeah, this looks tough. This looks really tough. Opponent goes to attacks, so I think my Chocobo might be dead. We'll block the Chocobo token here. Would love to block the White Mage's stuff, but I think a Landfall Bird is a little bit too good. So they just need a burn spell and kill my Chocobo right away. And I guess they have... Okay, it's Restoration Magic, whatever. So that's fine, my Chocobo lives. Could go for double green, but we need the life. Perfect. So Chocobo gives trample, we play the T-Rex, so I would say get the big boys online, do it like this. Could go for some hits, but I think we have to stabilize first, so no attacks. No answer for the lightning is what stings so bad right now. I'm dead if I hit in and they remove my T-Rex, so I have to stay back on defense. We still have a lot of power left in our deck, so not too sad. You love that card? Yeah, she's really good. Chef's kiss. Okay, okay, what can we do? Play the Town Greeter, maybe all of our bombs, I guess. But I think we play our good stuff either way, doesn't matter too much. Could also start attacking now and tap the lightning down every turn. This is an option. So what do we do? We'll definitely play the Dragoon's Wyvern, that's for sure. Could also just drop the Sasa Chocobo and slow roll the Town Greeter. Which I think we'll do. Do it like this. Play the Dragoon's Wyvern. And I think we just hit in. Pressure up a little bit. But with their attacks on the backswing, it sucks. I think we just crash in with the Chocobo, see what they do. Chocobo dies next turn, so it doesn't matter. But we need the T-Rex so in case of aggression. So I guess we'll do it like this. Play Sasa Chocobo, keep up the Ring of Lucai. Ring also costing life is really bad here. Town Greeter also has the ability to gain us life. We only have 2 towns, but I think it's still worth it. So pass turn for now. See what happens. Keep up the tempo. The tempo plays. We have to play it conservative and try not to die. Also need all of the blocks for the Chocobos. So tap down the lightning. Pseudo removal it up, see what they do. We'll definitely trade the Dragoon's Wyvern for a Chocobo if they want to attack. And will gladly also block into their white mage stuff hero. We cannot afford to lose any more damage. Cannot afford to lose any more life. So yeah, chorus sword is a thing. That's okay. We don't take any damage. They lose their token, which is good. Nah, there was a slash of light. Ugh, big yikes. So yeah, there goes my board. This sucks. Okay, there's Precious Wanderings. That's at least something. So what can we do? Play Precious, still have 2 open. Get a Chocobo up to 3 power. They can still attack for a lot of damage. Could also play Town Greeter, pray that we hit an untapped land, which I think is the way. So play the Greeter, get the forests, which is neat. Mill all of our bombs, so that's unfortunate. And then I think we just pass for now. Milling Summon... milling Reader's Return, Quest Strip, and the Summon Titan sucks. Reader's Return would have been busted good here. So yeah. Dire Death. 1,000 cuts resolves. Then go to blocks. Block the Chocobo, take the 2. Precious Wandering. Get the going out of the way. So that I don't have to cry in towns anymore. Get the counter on the Chocobo, get the counter on the Town Greeter to trade. So it's not the little 2-for-1. Got some blocks for the token here. Ugh, forget what I said. Yeah, this is the reason why Job Select is so busted. Out of the 2-for-1s, if you don't answer the busted rares and mythics, and 2-for-1s get you. Okay, that's an answer. That's a flyer also for the hero token, so that's sweet. So Cloud of Darkness here. Get rid of the lightning finally. And then we'll just have to pass. Ay. We're still in a pretty bad spot. 1 T-Rex or 2 Flans. Still a lot of lands. Got the Kicker and Merchant to maybe redraw. Otherwise, this is one of those spots where I'm pretty sad. Don't want to really trade my Cloud, so I think I just tap down the token. Not the best option, but still okay. So play the Gizzle Greens. Get a Chocobo. Could drop the land, which I think we'll do. Can unfortunately not really attack, and they gain so much life with the stupid lightning. So mega sadness on the stack. Oh no, I tapped down the Ring of the Lucii, whoops. So yeah, no attacks for me. This sucks. Why? Auto Shuffler, why? Auto Tapper, why? Oh, mega sadness. And the shopkeep keeps also menace, so I cannot even... Oh, this sucks. This was an auto tapper punt. Always check your mana before you tap out. This was so unreasonable. I would never have tapped out of my Ring of the Lucii. Now I'm just even faster dead. There's the Ice Flan. But yeah, stupid auto tapper. This sucks. Yeah. Guess I'm just dead. Cloud of Darkness does not block, so the Chocobo can attack in. Yeah, I need at least 2 blockers, otherwise I'm dead. So hit in with the big guns. And die in 1 turn if we don't hit the Bellum T-Rex Saw. This sucks, Alter. We would have 3 more extra turns without the stupid attack from our opponent. Could have bought me enough time to stabilize, but with this, I'm just dead. This is so annoying. So mad right now. Stupid auto tapper wrecking me. Going to attacks, I have to... They can attack, target attacking equipped creature against menace. So I have to tap down something either way. So yeah, tap down, I guess, the hero token here. If they want to attack, they can do so. I will gladly eat their shopkeep. I'm still dead to the Dragoon's Lance. So yeah. Stupid auto attack. Stupid auto tapper wrecked me. This sucks. Dying to a punt once again in draft. First draft of the day was a punt, which lost me a game, and this one too. We could have lived for another 4 turns. So annoying. Stupid auto tapper. Ay ay ay. So let's go again. Ad start in 2 minutes, so I think we'll go for another 3-minute ad break. After that, we'll go for the hopefully not final game of the limited portion. And then see if we play some of your battles after that. So see you then. Ay, 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 losing to busted decks, but sheesh, such nail biters. Still rather happy with a 3 and 2 so far. But losing to my own untappings, this sucks. I want to get beaten down by the opponent and not lose to my own mistakes. But yeah, welcome to the Champions League. Draft can be quite tough. Can be really, really tough. Ay, ay, ay. Yummy, yummy protein shakes. I love it. Last 20 seconds of ads and then we're good to go once again. Ay, ay, ay. Nice. So ad break should be over. Yeah, perfect. Let's go into the next game. Begun, begun, begun. Let's continue. We had the perfect curve out, but our opponent was faster. So 1-1 against the red-whites. Let's try this once more. Where is my music? Give me the sound. Come on, Arena, please, 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 please. Yeah, there it is. Nice, nice. Let's go again. I saw the DM, and I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous, Ramen fella. Okay, we are totally screwed into mono blue. So I cannot keep this. Chocobo into greens into Greta is kind of nice. So we'll definitely keep that one. Playing against Sunday Salami, I love it. So this is kind of nice. So I'll keep, get the forest, I guess, back. Could also get the island back. For what do we need the double greens? For what do we need the double blue? Double blue we do not need, only for the ice flans and the chill flipping. So yeah, pros and cons, I think both is fine. Definitely get the land back, that's for sure. For some potential double spelling, I think this might be better. So yeah, Malto 6 on the play sucks, especially if the opponent plays a lot of removal. Otherwise, Chocobo on turn 1 is awesome though. Ugh, but not good. Not really good as Cecil Dark against the Cecil Dark Knight. So yeah, I can start with the Gisel Greens, which I think is better. Pass for now. Oh, against Black-White, okay. Come on, we just need one extra win. Oh, getting Omega punished, okay. Town Greeter, maybe hit the second blue. Okay, there it is, nice. Never did I ever not have it. So I think we crash in with our bird right now. The lower our opponent is, the Cecil is, the worst it will get from me though. We still try it. Can always tap him down with the Shiva. So I think that's fine. Token for token is okay. Play the forest, grow the birds, stay on defense for now. Rufus is also really good. Oh. A lot of value, a lot of busted rares. You love to see it. And now with the Gaelic Cat too. Sweet. So drop the forest, grow the dude. We have a good attack with the Sasa Chocobo while the Cecil is tapped down, so I think we play Shiva, tap down the Cecil. Then go and hit in with the Chocobo, get some tempo. Might punish us later on, but we have to raise our opponent. And Cecil only flips after he has attacked. So we still got some window to block him down if we need to. Let's see what our opponent does. Black Mage's Rod gives +1/+0, so he has some good blocks if he equips right. Has also some solid attacks with the Gaelic Cat if he wants to. That's totally fine. I will gladly tap down the Gaelic Cat. Get more damage in. Grow the Joko Boy. Can get back the Ring of the Lucai or the Dragoon's Wyvern. Especially the Ring is really good in this spot. We still have a solid amount of life, so I think we go with attack in. Smash in for a solid 9. Could also wait with the Vanille for next turn, but we think using our mana going into Vanille into Gizzard Greens is good. Then play the Vanille, get back the Ring of the Lucai, I would say. Shiva giving us so much value though is pretty nice. So yeah, it's an up and down, but I think we want to tempo here. So play Vanille, get big. Ooh, could also be the Quistis. Quistis is nice, is pretty nice too. Opponent did not play any removal so far. Yeah, I think we need the tempo piece. Go for the ring. Still have Ridia's return for the Shiva if we need it. Vanille also blocks pretty well into the Cecil here. Will definitely double block into the Cecil though, if he wants to attack. Just has to equip the white mage stuff. Our opponent also has to be pretty careful with his attacks because we could kill him on the crackback. But I think we will not. Definitely got a good threat with this Asa Chocobo here, so I'm pretty happy with that. Okay, okay. Opponent deep in the tank. Kinda like it. Okay. Wants to do it like this, so that's totally fine. Ooh, Summon Titan, that's sweet. So, play the Islando. Then can play the Ring of the Luci. But Auto Tapper wants to screw me over once again, I love it. So play it like this. Go like that. Play the ring. Could tap down the Rufus Shinra, force some blocks, which is kinda neat, not gonna lie. Kinda like this. They have to at least jump with the hero token. Could also commit with the Summon Titan, which also is a lethal threat rather soonish. So got two options. Kinda want to force the trades here if I'm really honest. But having more threats is always fun. Let's go to attacks first. Cashing in my Chocobo, I don't know. It's okay-ish. Don't really have to though. And it will grow ever so big. I think I don't even attack. Could also tap down the Cecil. I think I don't attack now. Will attack next turn though. So play the Titan. Winning freelance, nice. Titan plus Chocobo is also pretty busted because we get 3 landfall triggers next turn with the comeback. Milling 2 Ice Vlans sucks though. Ice Vlans would have been awesome against the Cecil here. Still have the Vanille though. And we did not mill our Reader's Return, so that's also good. So depending on our opponent's hand, I think we might be well situated. They did not have the removal for the Chocobo last turn, so if we whiff 1 removal spell, we should be awesome next turn. Next turn the attacks will be pretty devastating. Okay, Summon Chocobo is cool. Each cool. Oh, new lands for me. 4 land triggers, nice, never mind me. So can definitely tap down the Cecil. Can force some nice little blocks. Play the Chocobo. Still have enough. Don't have enough mana to tap down the Cecil here. Don't really want to cash in the Titan right now. We'll definitely force some blocks. Yeah, so tap down the Cecil here. Go to attacks. If they want to eat Titan, they also have to double block. But the equipment makes the block pretty profitable for them, so I think we'll just go and attack in with the Chocobo. Do it like this, whittle down their board a little bit. And if they don't hit remover Titan with the trample enabling is pretty nice. We have a lot of land, so we can give the town greeter trample too. So I have a very big trample threat there, a very big Chocoboy. Okay, Ninja Blades is nice. Opponent can also re-equip on the Gedi Cat. Draw a card and discard a card that plays or loses life equal to discarded card's mana value. So if they draw a 7-drop, I might die. This sucks. How greedy am I? They tapped out, so they are dead on the crackback. If I keep the Titan around. Let's see if they have a 7-drop. If they do, I say kudos to you, opponent. What will it be? Do they have a 7-drop? Otherwise my Chocobo will get the job done next turn. So this is your out. What spell for 7 mana could they have? I think the only spell in white-black that I could imagine is Knights of the Round. Ooh, very nice. So yeah, give the Chocobo trample. Hit it up. And then go to attacks and hit in for lethal. No! What the heck? No, not like this. Anticotine's evil way. Oh my goodness. Clip that, clip that. Do they have a 7-drop? Otherwise my Chocobo will get the job done next turn. So this is your out. Oh, göttlich. Luckily your opponent conceded. What the heck was this attack? So as you can see, Muff is also for blocker, for attackers. Oh, luckily your opponent conceded there. Sheesh. Oi, 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 oi. This was pure madness. Oh, this was a punt, if I've ever seen one. So I take the punt counter up. But 42 is also sweet, so take that one. Oh, Omega lol. Not like this. Not like this, not like that. Oh, yeah, yeah. I've aged 10,000 years with this play right now. I'm so greedy. Big yikes. Whew. Let's regain ourselves a little bit of composure before we continue. Big yikes. Okay, let's go again. Opponent is exactly at 1. Oi, boy. Ninja Blades nearly killing me with the Odin too. And I nearly activated the Ring of the Lucii. Otherwise my Chocobo... Haha. Oh, not like that. Perfect. Perfect clipping moment, I love it. Okay, we are on the draw with a solid keep. Dragoon's Wyvern. We have some nice little top ends. So now we just need to hit our land drops. Perfect. Simply perfect. I love it. Ay, ay, ay. So get the tap land out of the way. We are on the draw, so a little bit slow, but Dragoon's Wyvern is a nice little threat. Okay, opponent with the Garnet, so never mind me. We hit our land, so I think we will not cycle the Flan. I think it's fine. Okay, Jokomok, neat. So that's an aggressive opener. Also Garnet with an Eternal Jokomok sucks. Yeah, I think Karma gets back at us right now. We hit our lands, so we should at least give them a little bit of opposition. But yeah, Garnet into Jokomok on the play is kinda busted. So yeah, this is what I want to see. Into Traveling Chocobo. Nice. Opponent got all of the good stuff. So yeah, we can at least kill the Jokomok here. So no extra counters for Garnet for now. We're still pretty dead at the moment. So drop the Lock Coil, get at least a Death Touch online. Also look at this artwork, I love it. From Akagi. Very nice. Playing also against the Golden God, so yeah, we're definitely in the underdog position right now. And they've got everything. Chocobo kick deals damage and does not fight. We can make 2 tokens now. And if we drop the Ice Fly next time, we should be fine. If they have removal, we're just dead. But this is a perfect block. So now think about Garnet with Summon Fed Chocobo, making a Chocobo token every turn. Garnet is so busted. Yeah, and I have to jump block now with the Chocobo token too. So this was a nice little 2-for-1 from the opponent. Very nice. So I have to jump, would love to trade with the Chocobo here. But our opponent is too strong. And we cannot double spell, so we're dead on board. We can tap down the Garnet, but they have exactly the Gobo Gardener to kill me. So yeah, good game opponent. This was busted. On the play with the perfect curve out, what can I do? We'll take it. Garnet into Mork, into double removal. Especially no fighting spell. Deal damage spell. With a Traveling Chocobo also. Nuts. Simply nuts. Ooh, big oof. But still pretty nice. So. Welcome back to the deck review. What did I like? What did I not like? What I definitely did not like is that I punted 2 of our games away, so I'm pretty mad about this. But I'm rather amused that our deck is pretty awesome and strong. Normally in draft I'm not the biggest fan of blue-green because it lacks a lot of removal. And Final Fantasy wants a lot of tempo, so that's normally a reason to evade the archetype. But I'm rather happy with our curve out. Having the Ice Flan and the T-Rex Saw enables all of our land drops whenever we need them. Sasa Chocobo is just a busted 1-drop. If this card hits early, it's really tough to answer. Especially for the red-based decks. Otherwise, big shoutouts to our MVP this draft, Chill Shiba's Dominant, won us 2 games. Summon Chocobo also won us 1. Summon Titan won us 1. Cloud of Darkness stabilized us, and Radius returned too, so cannot be too unhappy with what we had. Ring of the Lucii, definitely a very good ramp spell. I love me the 2 mana for 4, so that's pretty neat. And otherwise I think the synergies were just everywhere. We had some Go Wild theme, we had a lot of tempo with the tap down, with the stun counters, with the bounce. With the life gain we had also the late game potential, Redress Return, and also the Vanille gave us Graveyard Recursion. So if you draft this deck in a draft pot in your local game store, easy peasy, is this a winning backcourt deck? Easy. But Final Fantasy is bastard. And we lost twice against red-white. No, we lost one against red-white, lost one against the white-green. So the white-based decks are pretty good. We won one against red and lost one against red-white. So even in that account at the very least. But, whew, job select is busted. Nonetheless, as you can see, splashes quite easily enabled. And also live link really important. So keep that in mind if you draft this format on flashback. Enjoy. Otherwise, let's cash in our gems. If you want to see more, by the way, the easiest way to do so is go on our YouTube page to our About section. Maybe subscribe, maybe leave a comment like. And also let me know what you think about the series. I know my draft decisions are from time to time a little bit tough. But because this is the free-to-play series, and I'm not allowed to craft anything, sometimes the rare drafting is a little bit too tempting. Nonetheless, if you want to see some deck takes, some zero-budget brawl, where I have to build decks from scratch, definitely check out the YouTube channel too. Otherwise, you can always check out the deck lists and also the videos on our Discord. So the description box holds all of the secrets. You can go here to the links. You can also go to our Twitch right now. As you can see, I'm live on YouTube and Twitch. If you want to support me there, just leave a follow. Like and subscribe is also a possibility. Never necessary, but always appreciated. And other than that, you can also drop your awesome deck lists or your questions in my DMs and in the Discord forum. So if you dig that, definitely check it out. Otherwise, I will see you all in the next video. And definitely check out the playlists that are at the end of the YouTube video too. So thank you so much for watching. Let's go back to stream. Cash in our awesome gems as is custom. Cash it in, splurge it out, and go again. See you next time, my lovely YouTubers. Twitchers, we continue. Recording stopped. Draft cashed in. Only 100 gems lost. Perfect. Exactly like I need it. So I love it. Bum bum bum. Ramen Fellow also giving me the good videos. Good pictures of his cat. Look at this. Ramen Fellow's cat is so adorable. Come on. Why can I not grab this? No, I can. Look at this awesome cat. So relaxed. I love it. Oh, you cannot see it. But I can show it to you on our Discord here. In the browser it works, in streamer mode it does not work. Where is he, Ramen? Look at this awesome cat. So relaxed. This is how I like me the pets. It's just busted. It's so fun to have some nice little pets at home. Really, really happy. So thank you for sharing your nice little kitty cat video. Kitty cat pics. Definitely appreciate it, Ramen. So what else should we do? Have a short little look at the Discord. Some new unreads in the Magic the Gathering section. So checking that out. Nice. Raisasa says on the Discord. Check that out. That's nice. Yesterday I opened a lot of awesome wildcards doing for my winning record, and I posted in the Magic from Scratch at the end a little bit of a spoiler what we opened so far. You all made me craft the good artifacts. Now I opened also a transit mage, so look out for some wombo comboing. My collection grows ever so strong. Your battle is going ever so good. This is a tough one. So yeah, rather happy that our Discord grows. As you can see, we already have 26 members. So really awesome. Kind of surprised that we grew so fast. And I'm really, really excited to see how far we come next year with our journey. So reintegrate. Go back to my Twitch chat. Checking out the queue for a little bit. Here it is. A lot of lurking. I love it. Already 5.5 hours into the stream too. So that's also a thing of beauty. So what else do we want to do, everybody? Do you want to see me drafted up once more? Should I call it quits? Should we fight more viewer battles? Let me know, let me know. Ooh, the Brownie Man. Brownie Man wants to fight it out once again. So Brownie, what do you bring to the table? Viewer battle record going quite fun. Going quite strong. Getting smacked by the Brownie Man. Nonetheless, I will persevere. You're gonna bring Tough? Ooh, that's a tough one. Do you have a good answer for Tough? They still have some good decks to show off, that's for sure. So let's see what the Brownie Man will combo me out with today. The Tough it is. Oh, what else did I not play? I think we play the Marathon special. Let's play some Marathon 42, some Tough face-off. That seems kind of fun. Otherwise, we could also play the Bambit Out special with some Angs with Xavier, which is kind of neat. So many good stuff. So much good stuff. I think we'll bring the Tough. Let's play the Marathon 42 special. Play the greatest Earthbender against the first Metalbender. Who is better? So, Tough. Tough first Metalbender. Whoops. Oh, with a solid keep. Looks good. So, whatever do we do? Kinda like this card if I'm really honest, but I think we need a fixing. So let's just curve out and do it like this, especially on the play. I think we are the aggressor here. If you take too long, Brownie Man will just wipe the floor with us. Yeah, no early plays is a little bit nasty. So might have, maybe should have gone for a little bit more rampy pamp. So yeah, I might get punished a little bit. Let's see how bad it really is. So play Traveling Chocobo, see what happens. Have a look at the top. Ooh, Ozolith. That's scary. A lot of fetches. So Brownie Man knows the power of the fetches with the Tough. So drop the forest. I think we'll just start with the Tough. Tough plus Secret Tunnel is the busted wombo combo, so this will be my win condition here. Smack in for free and pass. Ooh, Earthband Ascension. So the Earthband shakedown is here. I love it. Perfect, perfect. Yeah, if I get lost. Oh no. Pure sadness on this deck right now. And no lands for me, which sucks. I've got some options. All of them are solid. Let's play the map on, I guess, either the Choff or the Chocobo, doesn't matter too much. I think we'll go for the Chocobo here. Get the map with Frontier Grave, maybe hit the land. Nope, no land for me. But we get at least a redraw with the Bitterwork, so do it like this. Smack in for 7. Come on, land, please, please, please. Yes! Nice. So play the Rugged Highlands from top. Gain 2 because Chocobo is busted. Power against power. Hehe. And the Zero Budget Brawl All-Star. Better work. Ooh. And next turn if we hit the land, this will be awesome. This might be game, if I'm really honest. Nah, not close. Might be close to game. Let's see if my curve is fast enough. Milling myself with the map tokens from the get lost is definitely neat. Especially if you know what's on top with the traveling chocobo. Could either play or just pump. Especially if you don't hit your lead drops like me. It's kinda neat. Ah, hey, why mates, come on. Nasty. Nice. So yeah, no earthbending for me. We'll go for red here. I still got a little bit where that came from. So tap it like this. Red, red, green, green. Green, 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 green. I've got another one for you. Enjoy. Enjoy, enjoy. So yeah, we can only attack with Secret Tunnel, but it's still pretty neat. Smack in for a solid 8. And Brownie Man needs an answer for the tunnel once more. Otherwise he's dead on the crackback. Next turn. And we also got some nice little surprises for the Brownie Man too. So yeah, Greatest Earthbender giving you lands double strike is so nice. It's also a very nice addition to First Metal Bender. Because all your artifacts become also lands. So interacts pretty nice with artifact creatures too. So yeah, haha, Brownie Man, you are not the only one with power in its hands. And the funniest thing is, besides top Greatest Earthbender, which is a special shield card and Jumpstart promo, anything else that we opened here, we opened during our drafts and our packs as rewards. So that was kinda neat. That was a busted opener for me. No ramp, but still a lot of power, so 1-in-1 against the Brownie Man. I love it. The Knight of Yor goes strong. Wahahaha. Ooh. Are there any more challenges? GG's Brownie Man, take all of my hearts. Get some stars, get some hearts. You are the star of the show. Ay, ay, ay. So, whatever will we do? It's already 6 PM on my side, so I might not be doing too many games, but I think 1 or 2 are still left in the tank. So if Brownie wants to fight it out, we can definitely do so. I think this might be also a deciding match of today. Let's see if you can get that revenge. Yeah, indeed we do. Do you want me to see Greatest Earthbender once more, or shall I play something else? What do you want to see? You're fine with anything? Nice. Then I think I will switch it up. I think showing off one of my many zero budget Brawl Decks is kinda neat. And it also makes it kinda fun for you. But yeah, this was the wombo combo of my deck. Anything else is mediocre, but Earthbending into Secret Tunnel is just busted. Secret Tunnel is the best land in my deck, which is also one of the reasons why Marathon also redeemed the crop rotation, I guess. Or was it someone else? Someone redeemed crop rotation not so long ago. It was the Brownie Man. Brownie Man redeemed crop rotation to make my deck even more busted. So he wants to see me win from time to time too. So what else did I not show to you all? I think we could go with the Bambit special. Aang is pretty fair of a deck, but still kinda neat. And it's been quite a while since I've last played it. So let's play with the Bambit Aus special redemption from Aang Swift Savior. Airbanning not the best answer for Earthbanning because airbanning exiles and the lands just come back. Still pretty neat. We are on the play with a rather slow hand. How much acceleration do we really have though? I also need some answers for the top, so I'm quite happy with what I have. I think we'll keep. Not the fastest hand, but Aang normally wants to play a little bit more tempo. So drop the Monumental Land pass. Whatever will we do? Opening with the Silver Safekeeper, I hate it. I hate it so much. Yeah, I think I'll pass for now. Safekeeper sucks. This card is untouchable. As soon as Toph hits the battlefield, we're dead. And you've got the extra land drop too with exploration. Big yikes. So let's go search right away for a non-land and pray that we hit an answer for the Safekeeper. This, by the way, is the difference between on the play and on the draw. On the play I would have been fine, on the draw I'm just dead. So let's go for non-land. Exploration is so busted. This is annoying. And also goes infinite with any Crucible of World effects. So you can sacrifice lands, get them back with the Exploration and the Crucible. So big yikes there. This sucks. So yeah, I think I'll have to pass here. We've got some options, but none of them are too good. So sadness on this deck. This is also a big difference between all of the green-based decks and the non-green decks. I think I'll play the Swift Savior here, see what happens. Could also go for the Safekeeper, but the Safekeeper can get hexproof. So go hit in with the Aang. I still don't know what the best answer for the first Metal Bender is. I think this deck is just so good. If you out-aggro it, it's definitely a possibility. Because this is more combo value deck. But otherwise, if you miss your land drops against Scream, you're normally pretty far behind. This sucks. Safekeeper can also trigger more than once. So I think I'll let Toph resolve. Simulacrum is fine too. Then I think I'll just Amphibian Downpour before you get the triggers. So target the Safekeeper first, then Storm 2 happens. We get 2 extra copies. We could always target the Safekeeper if you do it like this. But yeah, let's see what happens. This is a great benefit of Storm. If the Safekeeper keeps his ability, we will lose. Yeah, I think you should wait until I resolve all of my triggers. So that you get at least the value here. Otherwise you would have to sacrifice 3 lands to save your Safekeeper. Which would be awesome for me, but I think it's not necessary. You can also save your creatures and still sacrifice the lands. I think your bot set is good enough that it's worth it. But definitely your choice, Brownie Man. Yeah, I think the safekeeper in the top is worth it. He only goes down to 4, is still 1 land up against me. Yeah. And he even gets the favorite passage, so big question is, why do you get the favorite passage from deck? Ah, because of the Simulacrum trigger resolving. Okay, I understand. And passage also tapping down for green because of the Urborg. This is also kinda neat. And the funny thing is, because lands are colorless, you can play cards like Urborg, Tomb of Yawgmoth in your non-black decks. So that is the most bastard of interactions. Big question is, what can we do? Can gain 1 life, can gain 2 life, can go even more life. Still need some answers for your stuff. Yeah, I think we just have to commit. We're not really dead, but we fall a little bit too far behind. So let's try to raise a little bit in the air. No life for my wife, but it's fine. If we live long enough, our value should be also nice. And we got some nice evasive creatures too. Also, by the way, one of the better answers for Toff is bouncing all of your lands back to hand. So cards, especially in blue-based decks like the River's Rebuke or the Cyclonic Rift, go really hard. So this is one of the answers that I have come up with after reading a Channel Fireball article, where Luis Scott Vargas says he is pretty happy with boomerang tactics in Limited because it bounces back the lands. It's also one of the reasons why Lost Days is a really good removal spell also in Avatar Draft, because it gets the land back into the opponent's deck, either under the deck or second from top, which is kind of fun. So putting down your opponent's lands normally involves either getting rid of their abilities like this, tapping them down forever with some tap effects, or just bouncing them back to hand or deck. Exiling them or removing them is not good enough. So I think the biggest weakness of Toph definitely here are bounce effects. But with all of the enter the battlefield effects, she gets a lot of value either way. So that's also something. And of course One Ring too. And One Ring is really busted in combination with Safekeeper. This kills me, because One Ring is a land. Safekeeper sacrifices lands. You can always sacrifice the One Ring, get it back, and you have infinite... Yeah, after it's Earthband, you get infinite protection. We got some outs, but he can still replay, so I will concede this one. Good game, Brownie Man. Wombo combos are wombo combos. Cannot do anything against that. That was nasty. You get free WTFs from me. Big hype moment there. So yeah, I think I'll let it stay as it is for today. I did not eat anything. And yeah, I have to replenish myself from time to time. I also want to upload all of the YouTube videos for the upcoming week so that you get all of the channel point redeemed viewer decks online and also some free shoutouts. And also I have a lot of Limited Madness to upload too. It's already 6 PM on my side of the world, and you know what it means. Let's raid someone. If you have something in mind, someone in mind, let me know. Otherwise we will raid someone with similar size and similar content, so if you have something specific that you want to see, let me know too in chat. If you want to earn yourself some free channel points, by the way, please stay, because for every raid that we do, you get 250 lores for free, which is kinda neat. So if you want to contribute to the collection, make the journey even more epic, that's definitely the easiest way to earn yourself some extra points, even while you're not watching. So what will it be? Ramenfeller or someone else? Ramenfeller raided me, so I think he will not be online once again. Bambit is, I think, still sleeping the sleep of the righteous. But nonetheless, let's go copy pasta. Open up the stream manager once more. For everyone new to the stream, by the way, if you don't know how raids work, this is how it goes. We've got here my stream overlay. Just ignore the chat here. Can also close it, I guess. Or make it small so that YouTube does not annoy me. Check. Then we've got here raid channel. And then we can raid for similar size, same category. Maybe can raid Kids of the Shadow, which is also kind of neat because he does a lot of constructed brewing. So if you want to see some constructed brews going rather awesome, can do that. Other than that, if you go to the follows, we could also raid, for example, Amazonian once again. If you want to see some charity cubing, can definitely also raid Doomwake or the Jim Davis, the goats of MTG. So depending on you, can definitely do so. Other than that, I think I will just send you over to Kitsa. I think supporting smaller streamers is neat. We could also have a look at, if you go similar size, same category. Chaka chow. Someone else who also does a little bit of brewing some good stuff. But I think all of the other smaller streamers are definitely doing something else. Yeah, I think I'll just drop you by Kitsa. Say hello to him. Maybe leave a follow, maybe leave a like. Other than that, I will see you all tomorrow in hopefully a very saturated state. And then we'll draft it out once more, play some Zero Budget Brawl and have a lot of fun. Until then, start Dorado. Have a lot of fun, everybody. As you know, 25 is the magic marker, especially for the smaller streamers. I think Kitsa has a lot of followers already, so that doesn't matter too much. If you enjoy the content though, so definitely leave something. Other than that, leave a like. Also hello. Other than that, have an awesome rest of your Sunday. And thank you so much for watching. I always appreciate it that you spend so much time with me. So be good, be brave, behave from time to time, and I see you soon. Adios. Bye bye, bye bye.